Right, we've got first fight coming out now. You'll have to bear with me a little bit. I'm still trying to just figure things out here. It's been a while since I've done a stream, so I'll have to remember how to do everything. First fight. Just give this a refresh as well, because some of the fights have gone. There we go. I don't know why I did that. Just sorting everything out. Can't remember how to do the polls, so I need to figure that out. Well, that's who I've gone with. I can't remember how to do the polls now. Right, there we go. I want to see what it goes like when someone subscribes. It'll pop up. Right, so we've got the first fight now. It's Igor Wojtas versus Rasbring. I've gone with Wojtas in this one on my bet. So hopefully we don't get let down on our first leg. And we can get the first one in, ball rolling. I think the prelims are streaming live on YouTube as well for free. So if you want to watch along, Sam, you can watch on YouTube because the prelims are on there for free anyway. And I'm just going to commentate on it on here, so there's no awkward silences or anything like that. I'm just going to keep going. If you're not subscribed already as well, should subscribe and watch along. Alright, first one now. Nice job from Rasbring. He's looking like he's got the range advantage on Wojtas. But he's moving well, Igor already. I don't know then. Nice right hand from Wojtas. Nice calf kicks as well. Looking for a shot now. Didn't really set it up, but he's managed to get on a single. And looks like he might be able to get Rasbring down against the cage. I think he's supposed to be a bit of a grappler, this Rasbring. So it should be interesting. Looking for a low ankle pick. Managed to get him to his butt. And he's looking to build height with his head as well. Nice control from Igor here. He's looking dominant. Managed to get back to his feet, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to break free. And even if he does, he was getting beat on stand-up anyway. Nice knees to the leg from Igor. And drops back down, pull that ankle out. Managed to get it again. Good control. He's looking really good, Igor. This is kind of how I saw the fight going when I was doing this tape study on it. Looking to get to mount, but finds himself in a half guard now. But already setting up a arm triangle here. I think if he gets his head to the side here, he's going to have it. What are you doing? Good control on top from Igor. But then Bring manages to get full guard back again. Nice ground and pound from Igor here. Looking to pass the guard again. 1 minute 45 left. Dominant round from Igor here. He's not had any offense, Rasbring. None whatsoever. But he's back in full guard. Nice ground and pound from Igor. From inside the guard, you don't really see that much these days, but he's doing a good job. Posturing up, landing some good shots. He's not really looking to get up here, Rasbring. He's just looking to hold guard, but Washtide's landing nice shots from top now. He's got his guard open, but he's not doing any. There's no like activity from there looking to sweep. Just kind of holding it. What good pressure from Igor. I don't think he's even interested in passing anymore because he feels so safe inside the guard. There's no danger coming from Bring. Yes, Chris. Are you back from holiday? Thought he was still on holiday, maybe. The prelims are on YouTube as well, Chris, if you want to watch along. If you've not got Fight Pass. Good round, dominant. You could even argue that was a 10-8 round for Igor. How's your holiday, Chris? That was about as one-sided a round you could see, really, without a finish. Didn't land anything too damaging Igor, but he was like controlled 100% of the round. Stand up and on the ground. Let's see if Rasbring can offer anything different here now. Yeah, main card's on Fight Pass, Chris, but the prelims are on YouTube now, I think. Few fight got cancelled off this card, what I was looking forward to, so that's a bit gutting, but should still be some good ones. Nice car kick from Rasbring. That's about the only shot he's landed so far. Nice feints from Washtides. He's coming straight lines though, he's not making many angles. Oh, nice overarm right from Wojtas. Now he's making a few angles. And this is definitely Igor's fight to lose. Don't want to jinx it, but it's looking good for the bet so far. It just looks like there's no danger at all coming from Bring, and he's starting to look fatigued as well. Nice jab from Wojtas. He looked like he hurt Rasbring with that. Rasbring throws a right hand back, but there's a single shot with nothing behind it. Nice shot. It was a better shot than what he did in the first round. Still didn't set it up with anything, but it was a good level change. And then back inside closed guard again. Looks like this is going to be the story for the next 2.5 minutes, unless Wojtas can pass. But Bring looks outmatched, to be honest. I think Igor should just be looking to land more ground and pound here. Sound, I'll speak to you in a bit, Chris, when you're back on. Yeah, Bring's looking to get back up, but Igor's in 100% control here. He's got a nice cradle now. Keeping Rasbring's foot off the floor here with that cradle. Now he's setting double butterflies. And he's just completely matched here, Rasbring. This is how I saw the fight going, to be honest. Back to half guard, but he's doing a good job again full guard, but I just think it's because Igor's not that arsed. He's happy to just sit in guard and pepper him with shots. Back to close guard. Igor doesn't look like in a rush to try and get a finish here, and it's probably the smart thing to do, to be honest. Get a bit of cage time in there as well. He's got to mount now though with a minute left, and he's in full mount, so Bring looking like he's trying to re-guard, but maybe exposing a bit too much of his back. Is he going to give his back up and get choked? Not yet, no, he managed to get half guard. Good job at regaining half guard, but he's getting dominated. This is a solid performance so far from Igor Wojtas, if that's how you pronounce it. Back in close guard, looks like this could be the next 30 seconds to the end of the round. Not the most entertaining fight to start us off, but dominant performance from Igor. He's got a bit of damage on his face, Wojtas. I don't know where he's got that from. That one shot what Rasbring landed has caused a bit of damage. Nice front kick. I missed that. So we're just in between rounds now. Igor Wojtas is dominated the first 2 rounds. He's not looked too eager to get a finish, but I think that's just... He's just staying relaxed in there, letting the finish come to him. It's probably the right thing to do, to be honest. Igor Waitas, he's dominating 2-0. Rasbring's not offered anything really. He's managed to re-guard a couple of times. Well, he managed to re-guard when he's on his back, and that's about it. But then he's just getting battered from inside close guard. Whitehouse looks better everywhere. Doesn't look like Bring's got anything for him at all. Nice right hand from Whitehouse. Oh, nice left hook, right low kick combination. Oh, nice one, mate. I'm just doing it for a bit of just to build the channel, innit? Get a few subscribers and that. Have you got your own channel? Do you post stuff on here as well? Back down again, inside close guard now. Nice one, brother. I appreciate it. Well, you'll be seeing more of me, hopefully. I won't be staying up doing those early hours UFCs though, but anything what's on like around my time, Cage Warriors, Octagon, stuff like that, I'll probably start streaming. It seems like the channel's picking up a little bit anyway, so it's all the motivation I need. Whitehouse is back in close guard again. Same old story, dominated. You could argue 10-8 rounds, to be honest. Probably didn't do enough damage in the first, but the second he controlled even more. So it'll be interesting to see the judges' scorecards on it. Nice start for the bet though, because we picked Whitehouse and he's not let us down. Night worse than when the first fight lets you bet down. Where you from, ZZZ? Back to half guard again, but Rasbring manages to get close guard. If it's one thing he's done well, it's re-guarding, but it's not enough, is it? Nice. It's a lot better than Manchester in England. I wish I was in Hawaii. Cat's coming in now for sale. Yes. Hello. He managed to pass the side control now, Whitehouse, but like I say, he's not looking too eager for get the finish. I don't blame him. Nah, bro, but it's good though. I wish I was in Hawaii. You're lucky. Do you train as well, or you just watch? Side control for Whitehouse. Looking like he might be setting up a north-south maybe. Yep, it's a north-south. He's getting it. Is he going to finish it from here? It'd be impressive if he does, because you don't see many north-south chokes these days. Oh, he's got it as well. Nice finish. Whitehouse gets the north-south choke. One of my favourite subs. That's an impressive performance from Whitehouse. Told you, man, his record's deceiving. He's 11-9. Well, he's 12-9 now, but he's only lost to good guys. And quite a few of those losses were at like 2013 or something. What a performance. Really good. Alright, so Sam, you was right. You picked Whitehouse. And this poll, 3 of you pick. What, 2 of you pick? Oh no, 2 of you picked Bring. He was wrong. But 1 of you picked Whiteass. Let's get the next poll up. Let's see, it's a shame some of them. That was a beautiful finish. That one of my favourite subs to get, North South. He didn't look like he had it fully locked in, to be honest, because the lap was more over the face than across the neck. But fair play to him. Right, let's sort this out. Next match, see who we got. Hingston versus Gary Priestley. I'm not sure if this is still in order because a few fights dropped off and they might have changed the order, so let's just make sure it's the right fight before we put the poll on. Really good performance for Whiteass there. Let's see something a second. I wanted to see if the subscriber thing was working, but I don't know if it's working yet. Yeah, so it's the Red Hingston versus Gary Priestley fight now. I've gone with Red Hingston on this one to beat Gary Priestley, so I'll put the poll up now and then you guys can get your votes in as well. I don't even know if it's spelled right, but can't make it out on my screen. So good first. It ended up being a good first fight. There weren't much action in the first 2, but dominant performance from White as that. My kind of fight. I like watching fights like that, but I understand that other people might find it a little bit boring, but it's a good fight in my book. Look at that. I'm not sure of the. I know this Hingston's pretty tall. I'm not sure what the height advantage is going to be. We'll see when Priestley comes out. Yeah, Gary Priestley's been around a long time, but he was around back in the day when I was fighting. Fought a couple of my old teammates. He was never out special, to be honest. I'm surprised he's still going. I know he's done a couple of jiu-jitsu competitions as well recently, but I don't think he's had much success there either. But fair play to him. Still going, isn't he? Taking his time, this man coming out. So we've got Gary Priestley coming out next. Bit of a gay nickname, that. The Necessary Evil. Cringy. Milk it and walk out these men. I never really understood it, to be honest. Whenever I was there and I was waiting for go out fighting, I just want to get in there. I ain't waiting for no beat for kicking on no song. Gay. Looking old. 44 years of age, I think he just said. Did he say 44 or 34? Let me have a quick look. Doesn't have his age on here. I swear he just said 44 though. That is old, that. Seems like it's taking ages from getting the cage today. Usually it's like fast. Never usually this long. So he's pretty tall for a flyweight as well. I think they're both pretty tall for flyweights. Hingston's slightly taller though, I would say. Let's see how it goes. 5'9" for Hingston. 29. Fighting out of Inverness. Seems like he's got a lot of fans there, or is it just the supporting their own, the Scottish? That's the problem when you're fighting tall at flyweight though. They look pretty frail. 40 years old. 40 years old is old for flyweight. I'm only 34, I feel old now. Who knows though, I might be writing him off too early, because it's not like Red Hingston's shown anything special yet in his last few fights. I hope he gets the win, otherwise I'm going to let my bet down. Here we go. Nice feints from Hingston. Good leg kick. He looks relaxed though, Priestley. Hands down. Priestley holding his hands low. Could be open there. Oh yeah, nice 1-2 from Hingston. He's cut Priestley already on the eyebrow with the first shot. Priestley's holding his hands too low for me. Oh yeah, he got clipped again. And Priestley just kick it. Oh, looks like it could be an early finish, this one. Hingston had Priestley up against the cage and he was teeing off on him. Now he's waving him on. Don't get too ahead of yourself though. Priestley's throwing kicks, but he's not even throwing anything before it. Not even feints or anything, but Hingston's looking a bit wild. He come in and he got clipped with a left hook. He shouldn't be getting hit with anything here. He's rushing. Priestley holding Hingston up now against the cage. Nice knees from Hingston though, and then he manages to turn him off. Priestley turns him again, but it's not very technical, just wild. He's going to be using a lot of energy doing that. Hingston looks like he needs to relax a bit though. This should be an easy fight for Hingston, but he's not fighting very calm here. And he's got kneed in the nuts, and it will look like a bad one. Hingston's down to his knees. There's a big knee to the balls. Gary Priestley's cut open. Looks like a pretty nasty cut, to be honest. And that was the first shot what landed. It was a jab, I think. Hingston's back up now, so looking like we should be able to carry on. Like I was saying, though, it should be an easy fight for Hingston. This he just needs to relax and find his range. He was landing the better shots. And it's just only time he's getting caught is because he's rushing in with his hands down. Something I never had to deal with, like getting kneed in the balls in a fight. I wonder how it affects you. Probably takes a bit out of your gas tank, I imagine. Right, we're back going now. Nice calf kick from Hingston. Spins Priestley around. Priestley grabs a leg. And then, oh my god, takes Hingston down. That was terrible defence from Hingston. And now Priestley's on his back. Oh my god, don't tell me he's going to get him, because that would be shocking. Managed to find his way back up, Hingston. He's got double unders. You see the level difference between the first two fights. Like, you look at what... He's kneed him in the nuts again. Are you kidding me? I think he's doing it on purpose now, because he doesn't want to fight. I think he's literally just done that on purpose. You see the level difference between the first fight and this fight, though. That's what I was going to say. White-ass would absolutely annihilate any of these two. I think even that Rasbring would have a chance against Hingston. I think that Rasbring would probably beat Priestley. So, the level difference is mad. Yeah, I wonder if the referee's going to take a point, because that was too in close. Alright, looks like a hard warning. Just a hard warning. I would have took a point there, to be honest, because I feel like he did it intentionally. Seen a lot of this lately when people are just kicking, like swinging kicks at the legs, right? Even trying to set them up, like... You should always be setting your kicks up. You shouldn't just be throwing kicks with no feints or shots in front of it. Like, they should never even be landing. It's low level, this fight. One-two hook from Hingston. He's throwing wild, though. He's leaving himself open here. Wouldn't surprise me if he loses now, to be honest. There's no way he should be losing this fight, but... Nice calf kick, but nothing before it. Oh, big overhand right from Priestley, and somehow it lands. A minute 10 left in this round. Hingston's winning it, but... he's asking just for get clipped. Well, this is good info for future bets anyway. Oh my god, he's been kicked in balls again. That's a point surely, so... A 10-8 round. If he does take a point, it's going to be a 10-8 round really for Hingston. Surely he's going to take a point to the ref. He can't not take a point. Yeah, 3 low blows. Not sure that's going to take some out of you. You've got to take a point for that. I I feel like Crosser's taking his time to think about it, and he's going to take a point. Could we see a DQ here if it happens again? He looks pretty fresh though, Hingston. Doesn't look like he's getting tired yet. Switching stances now. Takes an inside low kick. Nice right hand from Hingston. And a left hook. Priestley holding Hingston up against the cage, but he lands a nice knee, Hingston. Sure, the judges have got to give that Hingston, and then Priestley got a point to gets a takedown, Priestley, but never done enough on the feet though, and he's not gonna have time to do anything with his takedown. Suppose he had the back when Hingston fell over. That's surely a Hingston round, but I don't know how the judges are gonna go. At best for Priestley, it's a 9-9 because he got that point deducted, but I see it more likely being a 10 out for Hingston. That's what the commentators are saying as well. He's making hard work of this fight, Hingston, though. Makes me want to come out of retirement seeing fights like this. I'll be honest. Let's see if his cornerman can talk any sense into him. Tell him to calm down, pick his shots, and start setting his kicks up. I just feel like another groin shot's coming here because he's retarded. What the hell is that? Spinning. Hingston tries a spinning kick to the leg. Hingston's still landing the better shots. Priestley's still holding his land low. He lands a left hook though. It's just because Hingston doesn't even care what's coming back at him. He just walks into the shots. Priestley gets the takedown now. He's got him up against the cage. I'll be so pissed off if Priestley wins this one. Should have been done in the first this for Hingston. Priestley on top up against the cage. Hingston's in close guard. He's just looking to hold close guard. He's not even looking to get up on the cage. Not a good idea, to be honest. Which fight's next? I'm not sure which fight's next. Let me have a quick look. So next fight you've got Postlethwaite versus Tom Wright. I'm picking Tom Wright. I couldn't bet on him on my book, but the fight wasn't there. But I think Tom Wright's better than his record suggests. He's only lost to top guys. Postlethwaite's good, but well, he's not good. He's mediocre, but I think Tom Wright's got a height advantage as well. Postlethwaite's got decent grappling. But yeah, I think Tom Wright gets it done. Is that the fight you was on about, or was you on about another fight in particular? Priestley's on the back again here. I missed what happened then, but I can't believe he's winning this round. Hingston needs to start getting a sense of urgency now, because he's just going to give Priestley confidence here. It's just going to getting worse for him. Priestley's on the back now. He's got one hook in. He's trying to get the second hook in, and he gets it. And he's looking like he's getting the choke under the neck. Are you kidding me? Hingston needs to get his back to the floor. I'll tell you what, I'll never be betting on Hingston again, let me tell you. He's got 140 to survive here, and it's not looking good, to be honest. He's not doing the right things. Priestley's only got one hook in. Oh, he falls off the top. But he looks like he's trying to set up a triangle. Hingston's doing the right things to stop the leg coming out. He's so lucky there, Hingston. He's only got 1 minute left though, unless he does something. He's got the back now. Hingston's got Gary Priestley's back. He's got 1 minute to work from here. We could do even getting the finish, really. Because he's trying to get the arm under the neck. But it doesn't look like he's going to get it. Yeah, start hitting. He needs to hit more. Yeah, Priestley's doing a good job at fighting the hands. And I don't think Hingston's going to get this choke this round. He's got 40 seconds left. You could say Hingston's landing more shots, but he only had a minute of control if he managed to hold on for 30 seconds here. Priestley controlled the over 4 minutes, so you could say it's one round apiece, but then Priestley got that point took in the first round as well. So Hingston might still be one up. So if Hingston wins the next round, then it should be his fight. If Priestley wins the next round, it might be a draw. But it didn't look good for Hingston then. He almost got finished when Priestley was on his back. He was lucky really that Priestley fell off because he was too high. Hingston just dropped his gum shield out his mouth. It doesn't look good. He looks like he's gassing, to be fair. And they both look a bit shit, these two, to be honest. Sorry if you know them. It's just the truth. I'd say Hingston's lucky really that Priestley fell off, because he was definitely close to finishing it. Priestley was half under the neck. And Hingston just managed to get his hands. Let's see what happens now then. Third round coming out now. Priestley's hands are even lower now. Tries a spinning kick. Not what you want to be doing at third round when you're gassed. Just need to keep it simple here, Hingston. Land some straight shots. He's got the range advantage. He's got the striking advantage. But he's just too wild. Hingston forces it to the cage, but then he gets turned by Priestley. Priestley looks the stronger of the two. And you could argue he looks slightly fresher as well. Hingston's not doing... He's doing just enough to stay on his feet, but he's not doing all the right things. Landing some nice elbows here though to the ear. Oh, nice elbows. He's landing a lot of damage here, even though his back's on the wall. Nice work from Hingston now. Yeah, Priestley's bleeding a lot. Still holding Hingston up against the cage, but he's done nothing with it. Hingston doesn't look too urgent to get off the cage, but he's probably done enough damage so far to be winning the round. Priestley lands a couple of knees. Hingston needs to show a little bit more urgency now and look to start getting off. You don't want to be leaving it this close. A few nice knees from Hingston, spinning elbow attempt from Priestley, and then just lets Hingston off the cage. I think Priestley's starting to get fatigued now himself. Nice 1-2 from Hingston. They're both looking tired now. Nice stepping elbow from Hingston. Oh, and then he gets clipped as he walks in. You're kidding me. And then he just turtles up. You absolutely kidding me. You're gonna... you best get your ass up. Priestley looking to land shots there, and he nearly finished Hingston. He's still landing shots. Hingston needs to... I don't know. I can't see him winning this fight now after getting dropped though. Maybe a draw at best, and then hopefully that avoids the bet. He's got his back taken now, Priestley. Looking for a Kimura, Hingston. Well, I think it's just desperation, to be honest. Anything to keep him off him a bit. Stop the shots coming. Sorry, the level of this fight has been terrible. 140. Hingston's just in survival mode now. He just needs to survive the fight. Priestley's just holding Hingston up against the cage and he's landing knees. Hingston doesn't look like he wants to turn off the fence. He looks like he's just comfortable riding out the time here. You've got a minute left. Still just holding up against the cage. I'd say if Priestley hadn't dropped him and did that bit of damage, it would have Hingston's round, but definitely Priestley's round now. I think we're hoping for a draw at this point to avoid the bet. Best void it anyway. It usually does. Someone's gum shields come out. I'm not sure I don't know why he's done that. There's only 10 seconds left in the fight. He's broke him up. Looks like Crossley wants to see a knockout. Alright, depending on how that second round got scored, and the first to be fair, looking at a draw. Because I would say Priestley got the second round, definitely got the third, and Hingston got the first, and then a point taken off for Priestley as well. So if Priestley hadn't had that point taken away, it would have been a win for him. And the difference in level between that and the first fight though was massive. I wish I got a fight like this when I was on Cage Warriors. Makes me wanna come back. Fair play though, tough fight. They made it harder than it needed to be, both of them. Hingston's on the cage now celebrating, but I don't know if he thinks he won that. Let's see what the judges are saying. 28-28. All three judges draw. Hingston looks disappointed. What do you expect, mate? Maybe it's because he's just been dropped. He doesn't really understand what happened before that. He's lucky, really, that Priestley got that point taken away. Otherwise, would have been a win for Priestley. We're lucky, because that should void the bet we had Hingston winning that on our bet. Shocking. Alright, next fight. Tom Wright versus Ian Postlethwaite. I'm saying Tom Wright should get the win here, but we'll see. Let's get the poll up. I don't even know if I spelt this right, but he's going up anyway. He's looking in good lick and good nick, Tom Wright. Coming out to a bit of oasis. I think this should be a much better level fight anyway than the last fight. I've seen better amateur fights than that last fight, skill wise, to be honest. Just saying it is. I'm not trying to be harsh or anything. He's got good grappling and posture weight though. He's training at a good gym now as well, high level. And he has got decent grappling and he might be the stronger of the two. Like I was saying, he's shorter, but the taller guys usually give up a bit of strength for that height advantage. He's looking focused, Postlethwaite. I was saying Tom Wright was going to get the win on this one, but I couldn't bet on it because it wasn't on. So, bit of a risk-free fight here. I don't really care who wins, to be honest. Now, one thing's for certain anyway, though. I won't be betting on Hingston again in the future. I'll be betting against him. Going out to the Cranberries. He's looking focused. That should be a good fight, this. A little palate cleanser after that last one. Definitely going to have the reach advantage, Tom Wright. The Ferret. That's an unfortunate nickname, that. Unless he's got ferrets. Here we go. Massive size difference. He doesn't even look any slimmer, to be fair, Tom Wright. So the strength advantage might not even be that much for possible weight. We'll have to see. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Nice right hand from Tom Wright. Nice kick as well. Much higher level in this fight already. Night and day difference. Tries a little foot sweep, Tom Wright. Kind of half gets it. Nice jab inside leg kick. Good to see someone throw a punch before a kick for once. Nice hands from Tom Wright. He's looking the better on the stand up. Tries that foot sweep again. A bit closer that time. Maybe he'll try to snatch a front headlock up from that next time. Nice punches. Good range from Tom Wright. I wish I could have bet on this fight. Oh, he cracks him with a right hand again. Knees now. He's in survival mode already. He's in possible weight. Another knee lands for Tom Wright. Can he weather this storm? Looked like a stray low shot, but wants to carry on straight away. Possible weight's busted up here. I think the reach is just a bit too much. He's got nice tight boxing, possible weight, but he's just not getting close enough to land it. Tom Wright's doing a good job keeping the range. Double unders for possible weight, trying to drag Tom Wright up against the cage. And he does. Tom Wright managed to get an underhook back in. This is what possible weight needs. Tom Wright thought about a guillotine, but he's done the right thing though, not going for that. Otherwise he might have ended up down. Tom Wright managed to break off now. Lands a right hand left hook. He's landing every time he's throwing now, Tom Wright. Nice pull. Landing some elbows now as well. It's all Tom Wright on the feet. Ian Postlewaite's trying, but just that reach of disadvantage is costing him here. Oh, he tries a knee of his own Postlewaite, but puts himself down, slips. He tried to knee too high, kneed himself off the floor. Looking for an armbar though. Tom Wright managed to see it coming though, pulls out. Now he's trying to switch it to a leg. High level grappling. See, good Postlewaite in his grappling. Switches back to a triangle. Tom Wright's just a bit savvy to it. I think a lesser opponent there and Postlewaite would have had one of those submission attempts. It was a nice chain. He's busted up now, Postlewaite. He's trying though. But Tom Wright's looking, he's not even looking gas. He's landing big shots again. This fight's going to be over soon. Yeah, referee's warning Ian. Oh, catching him a right hand. Beautiful performance from Tom Wright. I called it. I wish I could have bet on that fight. I bet it was the underdog as well. 1-2 record. Absolutely dominated. Beautiful performance. Bless Postlewaite though. It's a shame, man, because he tried. You can see he's got the skills, but he just had the height disadvantage. Beautiful performance from Tom right there, though. It's annoying that we missed out on getting him as an underdog. Maybe that's why the bookmakers didn't put it on, because they thought they didn't know how to price it. Deceiving record he had 1 and 2. Even now at 2 and 2 he's deceiving. Be interesting to see who gets next on Cage Warriors. That was a good performance, that. Tough night in the office for Ian Postlethwaite. He's going to have an headache in the morning. Stevens, Harvey. Risky, you know, Sean. Stevens, I think Stevens should win. I think he's better. But I think that Geordie backs is tough. He's got a judo base, so he's got decent grappling. I think Aiden Stevens gonna have the better jiu-jitsu. But I think it's a tough one to pick that for the odds anyway, because I think it's like 2 to 5, wasn't it? What odds are you getting on that? And then Harvey as well. I think his opponent's a bit hard. His opponent's 8 and 0, but I know he's only fought shit guys. But it's hard to get a gauge of how good he is. And I've seen a picture of Harvey's opponent with Ilya Tapuria recently. I don't know if that's like a fanboy picture or if he's actually been training properly with him. So it's hard to get a read on that Harvey's opponent. Yeah, see, it's just over 1 to 2, isn't it, for Aiden Stephen? I would say Aiden Stephen could win. Let me have a little look on the odds for you. What other fights I'd say I'm more confident in. Yeah, it is. Well, let me have a look. I think there is some ones I'm confident in. What are you betting on? What book are you betting with? Let's have a little look. So, I think that Sean Fraser, this is the fight now, I think this Sean Fraser's going to win. I'm confident in that, just because of the guy, he's beat that Tarek Pell, and that Tarek Pell looks really good. I don't know what this Ryan Campbell looks like, but going off the guys they've beat, Sean Fraser's definitely beat the better opposition so far. After that, I'd say Paul McBain gets to win over Bailey Gilbert as well. So I'd be more comfortable in that parlay, Sean Fraser and Paul McBain, rather than Kia Harvey and Aiden Stephen. To be honest. It just depends if you got enough time to put Fraser on. Alright, let's get this poll up now. Yeah, it's weird that. I'm still gutted we didn't get that Tom Wright one. That's so annoying. How do you spell this guy's name? Should be another good fight, this one. Really impressive performance from Tom Wright in that last fight. Seems like he's with Next Gen full time now then. That's a good body for him to have that in the gym. Let's see what this guy's like though. He might be good, this Scottish lad. I could be wrong picking Fraser, but just going off that Tarek Pell win. Because that Tarek Pell looks really good. So if Campbell's better than Tarek Pell, fair play to him, I'll be impressed. He'll be a prospect. Anything can happen though, it's fighting, isn't it? I'm hoping that Hingston bet goes as a void because it's a draw, and my bet will still be live. And I had Kia Harvey on mine, Sean, so maybe you could go. Who was the other guy I just said before? I can't remember now. It's a shame that Wesley Meyer fights off again, as well against Reese McEwen, because I think that was an easy fight for Wesley Meyer. He looks in good nick, this Campbell. Shredded. Here we go. I don't know if you can bet on it, Pimmy, because over here, you have to bet like at 5 o'clock. The odds closed. I don't know if you can still bet on it. Maybe you get some bets on the main card because it's not started yet. But in England, for some reason, when you bet on Cage Warriors and that, they have like a cut off. Nice jab from Sean Fraser. Both looking good though. High level fight again, you can already tell. They look at similar builds. So it'll be interesting to see where the advantages lie on it. Nice left hook from Fraser. He's changing angles with that left hand as well. Come up with it the second time. It's a takedown attempt from Ryan Campbell against the cage, and he manages to finish it. But Fraser's already looking to hop back up, which is what you want to see. Not just accepting the position. But Campbell does a good job at wrapping the legs. But he's not got full control yet. Yeah, Campbell. Fraser saw his back up now to his feet. But Campbell managed to pull him back down. Now he's got a little bit more control away from the cage in butterfly guards. Looking for like a body lock pass from here. And he's landing nice elbows from the bottom though. Fraser opts to go back into closed guard now. Campbell's doing the right things though. He's controlling the biceps on the inside. Trying to stop the damage coming in, but Fraser's landing some good elbows to the top of the head. Trying to work an angle from bottom is Fraser, whilst also walking his way back to the cage. Makes a nice angle looking for a flower sweep maybe. But Campbell does a good job shutting his hips down. You could say Fraser's landing more damage definitely from bottom. So is it? Oh, swinging for an armbar. Swinging for an armbar. Oh, really close that was. Just manages to keep his head low enough, Campbell. He's looking active from the bottom, Fraser. And looking for a triangle now. And lands a nice elbow again. It's interesting to see these days because you don't know these rounds get scored by the judges anymore. Back in the day, this was an easy call round for Campbell, but Fraser's landing shots from the bottom constantly. And threatening with the submissions as well. You just don't know how the judges are scoring it these days. Go again. Oh, he's got an omoplata. Managed to get his arm over the back of Campbell as well. He's going to use this to get a sweep, maybe. That's what he should be doing. Switches it back to an armbar, but loses it. He was stopping Campbell from rolling out of the omoplata then. He should have just maybe let him roll out and took the top position for it instead. I don't know what that's doing. Is it because I did that? Oh, nice Granby roll from the feet. And Fraser ends up on top. He's got a minute to work. Interesting round to score this one. That was a beautiful Granby roll. I think Dan Strauss was just making that point as well before that happened. He was also saying, why didn't he just let him roll out of the omoplata and take the top position? That's what maybe he should have done. But obviously Fraser was just looking for the finish. He's not thinking about just getting position. Landing some shots from top now is Fraser. Campbell's trying to... It's like the roles have been reversed. Campbell's trying to switch out and get an armbar and landing elbows from the bottom. And Fraser's landing from top though, which Campbell wasn't doing. Oh, I don't know, that's a tricky round to score these days. Nice shot from Fraser on top. Yeah, I would say so as well, but it's hard, isn't it? Back in the day, that was a round for Campbell all day, but these days, you don't know how it's being scored, don't you? I would say Fraser as well. I think Fraser's coming on, though, now. You can see he took a bit out of the tank of Campbell, though. It's hard work getting those takedowns like that and keeping them down. Hard work. Dan Strauss is basically saying what I've been saying now. Cage Warriors need to get me commentating now. This is why I'm doing this. Getting them reps in, getting the practice. Get me on Cage Warriors. Although, it'll be hard when you're like commentating fights like that Hingston Priestley one before, because you're trying to stay respectful, aren't you? But with fights like that, it'd be hard to not just slate them. Straight out, Fraser looking fresh. He did well, Campbell, that first round though. You can tell he's a good fighter, but I think you can also see that Fraser's just slightly better. Nice right hand from Fraser. Needs to be careful just from kicks blind. Nice jab. Checks the calf kick as well. Fraser's seeing everything coming at the minute. Oh, we didn't see that right hand coming though. Oh, nice takedown from Campbell. Changes the level and drives through. Big takedown. Fraser can't accept the bottom position. He can't count on have won in that first round. He could have lost it. You don't want to be here for the full round again. He's got good wrestling, Ryan Campbell. But once again, Fraser's landing those shots from bottom, and Campbell's not really doing anything. Looking to pass now, gets to half guard. Fraser's looking to stand up. He gives his back because you know what he's going to do. He's going to do that Granby roll again. But Campbell does a good job hooking his leg out though. Nice knee from Campbell as well. Oh, beautiful little judo throw from Fraser. Jumps around as well. Oh, nearly had the back. That was a nice attempt. That would have been slick. You see what I mean? I think you can see that Fraser's just a little bit more creative and slightly better, but Campbell's solid. He's got good fundamentals, hasn't he? Looks like a decent wrestler. Thing is though as well, Fraser could be the better fighter, but he needs to do enough. He needs to get the volume going again. His hometown guy as well, Campbell. You don't see it happen much in Cage Warriors like robberies, right? But it wouldn't be a robbery, would it? It'd be a close decision if you go off what's happened so far. So, he's trying that judo throw again into a Granby roll as well. Look at that, it's beautiful. That nice. Didn't come off for him, but he managed to create the space to get back up, and beautiful takedown again from Campbell. High level fight this. Yeah, he does that little judo throw and then he went straight into that Granby. But then that was a beautiful takedown again from Campbell. It's a shame for Campbell. You can see he's really good, but this Fraser's good as well. But look at these exchanges. You can still make an argument that Campbell's winning this round because he just keeps getting these takedowns. And is Fraser going to tire himself out going for this flashy stuff? He needs to do. If he was just chipping away here, Campbell, and landing more damage. He's doing it. He's listening to me. He's going to try that trip again, but he's going to see it coming now. He needs to try something different. Looking for a Kimura potentially. Yeah, looking for that Kimura grip, but eats a knee for it. Switches for a Kimura on the other side, but did a good job at pulling the legs out Campbell as well. Right, so I'd give this round to Campbell so far. There's 40 seconds left. Could be 1-1, but it could also be 2-0 to Campbell. You never know. Landing some big shots now as well. Nice Granby roll. Granby roll didn't work that time though. Campbell rolled with it and gets a double leg again. Beautiful wrestling from Campbell. I think there's a bit of worry in Fraser's eyes now, isn't there? He thought he was going to turn it on this round and he's probably lost it. Well, he definitely lost that round, I would say. Oh, shit. Come on, we need Fraser to win this last round. At least he could still lose it though, because you don't know that first round got scored. That was beautiful. That he just never managed to get the control off it, did he? That throw. Nice Granby roll, but Campbell rolled through with him that time. He's looking good, Campbell. He looks in good shape. Right, time to go now for Fraser. How bad do you want to keep this undefeated record, lad? Both guys 2-0, aren't they? Campbell's trying to pump up the crowd. Probably needs to keep the range a little bit more now, Fraser. Because I'd say Campbell's got the better wrestling. Gets him up against the cage already. He cannot afford to let him get a takedown here. So, we were saying they were both similar sizes early in the fight, but I think it's clear now to see that Fraser's at a strength disadvantage here. Campbell gets him down, but he's got good scrambles and good little sneaky throw attempts. And that's the only reason why it's competitive, to be fair. Well, you can't sit here, Fraser. You got to work, lad. He just looks stronger, Campbell. He looks way stronger now. Getting to his knees now. He has to give his back up to get up. Fraser, he's doing the right things. He's taking the risks. The referee's calling time here. What happened then? Was it a knee to the head? I didn't see. I think Campbell's accidentally kneed him in the head here. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's clear, that. Bloody hell, his hands were down, man. Yeah, what was he thinking, though? Oh, if Fraser stays down here because he's gassed, it looks like it could be that. It looks like he might do, you know. He's wobbling. Yeah, it's looking like he might do here. I feel like Fraser is gassed and he realises he's probably on the wrong end of the decision, so he might take this fight. He might take the way out. What would they do then? They might go to the judges' scorecards because there's 2 rounds already done. I'm not sure how it would work. Yeah, he wants out here, Fraser. Therefore wants out. To be fair, like, what's the right thing to do in that position? Yeah, I don't know if they got scorecards or not. What's the right thing to do in that situation? Or you feel like you're going to lose the fight if you carry on. And you've just been needing the head, like, for the longevity of your career and your record and stuff like that. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Like, there's pride in just getting back up and carrying on. But then that's also hinders your career in a way. Whereas, like, yeah, fair enough, you took the easy way out with a knee to the head, but everyone's going to forget about that. Like, no one's going to remember it. It's not like it's a UFC title fight like when Aljo did it. Yeah, people forget. He definitely wants out, though. I'll be surprised if he carries on here. I think he's just hoping the doctor says no. You know what I mean? Chris Lamb, that's the doctor. He's trying to give him every chance because Chris Lamb doesn't want to stop the fight, though, the doctor. But like any other UFC doctor there is waving it off already. Chris Lamb tries to keep the fight going. I think he wants to, like, he kind of understands what's going on. He's kind of saying that without saying it, isn't he? I think Chris Lamb kind of knows what's going on. He's trained at SBG, Chris Lamb. He's been around the game a long time. Fight's over, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fight's over. You knew that was coming. I could see that. It's fucking. Don't be throwing your arms up now, Sean Fraser saying you don't know what's going on. You just fucking told. You know what you told the doctor because you didn't want to carry on because you knew you were gonna get beat. Hey, I ain't even mad at him for doing it. Like I'm saying, you're in a predicament there, aren't you? But do we go to the judges' scorecards now, or is it a no contest? Or is it a DQ win? Because it was kind of like, it worked like it was a close call, was it? When he was down, he was clearly down. Yeah, I know, yeah. That was a bit cringe. He knew what he said to the doctor. He looks talented though, they both look good, so I wonder what happens here though, I don't know. That'd be gutting for Campbell if it's a DQ win. It should just be no contest, shouldn't it? I think it would only be a DQ if it was intentional, because they might class it as unintentional. It should be no contest. Ah, well, I'm happy because I had him on my bet, but that's bullshit for Campbell. That's so tight for Campbell. Yeah, that's tight. That it should be no contest. What's Grimshaw saying here? Yeah, he's upset at Fraser though because he knows what he's just done and he probably feels a little bit guilty. Well, probably not yet because he's just been fucking needing Ed, but tomorrow when he gets up, he'll probably feel a bit guilty about it. But it's a fucking win. It's a win on his record, isn't it? No one's gonna give a shit about that when you're fighting on Contender Series and you got a zero next to your name. Yeah, but it is unfair, isn't it? That's MMA, that. Right, let's get this up. I think this should be a easy win for this Jordan Strong, but didn't bet on this one. The odds were too wide. I'm using my Fight Pass for watch it here. You can't have two people on it, but just try to get it on a VIP box or something for me. You can get streams of it. Streams will be on. What was I doing? Right, here we go. Have we got anyone here who's not subscribed yet? I read like a little thingy what should happen when people subscribe. Let me know if you see this little wrestler guy here. Yeah. I think it's pretty sick, that. Did it work for you? Is that or just me? I meant that. Right, just gonna nip for a quick pee before this fight comes on. Trying to look hard him, isn't he? But it's not working. Looks like that guy off TikTok, that Danny G or whatever he's called, with a shaved head. I've got rage, I can call upon it at any time. Some bad tattoos then. Got a lot of fans in there, aren't there? Yeah, I'm gutted I couldn't get it on. Gutted I couldn't put it on my bet, to be honest. We've got a few more fights to come in yet for my bet. I'm still hoping that Hingston one gets voided because of the draw. I know it does when I bet with Paddy Power, but obviously you can't bet on Cage Warriors with Paddy Power. I have to use that Betway, and I've never had a draw on that yet. I'm assuming it'll be void though. So I think we need a few more fights to win. We didn't put this one on because the odds were too wide. Because even though I think this strong should win, this Chris Hayes guy has had a couple like submission wins. And look, he's on his back there already. So that's why I won't bother putting like bets on when it's massive odds. Yeah, usually when it's a MMA, they void the bets if it's a draw, unless obviously you pick a draw. But some books don't even let you bet on draws. He's got real control on the back here, this Chris Hayes. Yeah, so I think, let me have a little look, see who we've got left to come in on the bet. Oh, you know what? We didn't even put that Hingston on anyway. I think I just, I didn't even put that Hingston bet on anyway. I think I just called it. I just said Hingston would win. I think the odds were too wide to put it on. See, I'm glad that's why you don't bet on like massive odd favourites in case shit like that happens. So yeah, we need Kia Harvey to win, Michael Blur, and Paul McBain. I'm not sure what the odds are going to be because the Wesley Meyer fight's obviously off. It was supposed to be for 110 quid back, but I'm assuming it'll be more like 80 now or something like that. If that. Yeah, that's why I don't bet on massive favourites. Same with this fight now. Look like potentially could get subbed here. It's hitting him right to the spine though. Pretty sure that's illegal. Well, I know it's illegal. The level difference between this fight and the last fight though is crazy, isn't it? That's what you get on like these regional shows though. Going for this here, look. He won his last fight back. That's why I was thinking. This is why I thought Strong would win, but I was unsure because I remember now that Chris Hayes has got a win over Jabid Rahman by heel hook, and that Jabid, even though he's got a mixed record in his pro career, he was a very good amateur. That Jabid Rahman. I wonder what happened to him. He's like fell off a bit at pro, but he got healed by this guy. So that's why I didn't entertain this one too much. And the odds were massive anyway, but still. Nice left hook. He just looks like a pure jits guy, this Chris Hayes, doesn't he? Yeah, that's all he's got really, isn't it, by the looks of it. He had the back control pretty nice early on in the round, but... I can't believe that last fight. I just can't get over that. It's tight on that Campbell. Oh! He's got fucking Ben Askren. He just got Ben Askren. I think that was that Chris Bungard in his corner then. Yeah, I think that was that Chris Bungard in his corner then. This strong. He's fighting later on. That's a bit of mad. You don't be having like massive. Because I know what it feels like when you're in your teammate's corner and they win. For me, you get like a massive adrenaline hit. It's like it's like you're fighting. You won't want that just before you're going out fighting. Well, I wouldn't anyway. It's like a lot of emotional energy usage. Is that him, or am I being tripping out? You know, it is him. I don't think that's look, that's a lot of energy that to be using before you go and fight. Look, you know what I mean? A lot of emotional energy. When I go in corner or even watch some of my teammates, I feel like emotionally drained after it. What did it earlier? Well, that was a quick fight. Who have we got left on the prelims? So we've got 2 debutants next. It's a bit of a weird order for the fight card to go because you had some... Oh, that could be it though. The reason that Ryan Campbell might have been on earlier, if he's got teammates fighting on later on in the card, to try to separate them a little bit so then the cornerman can get back in and warm the other guys up. Otherwise, I don't know why that would have been on earlier in some of these fights. That is the gayest nickname I've ever heard. The foot soldier. The foot soldier. Terrible. What was that in terms of Chris Bungard? Then. Because I don't think that's very smart of him, to be honest. I'm glad I didn't put a bet on him. If I had put a bet on him and I seen that, I'd be worried now. I think Ian Gary's going to win that fight as well next weekend. I think that's an easy bet. Ian Gary to beat Pratters. I think Ian Gary's a lot better than what people give him credit for. If you watch his early fights in no, this one's I think he just said this is a feature prelim, so This is the last one, and it should take us nicely into our main card. I don't know if the main card starts at 8. It usually does. So we got the battle of the shitty nicknames here. The Terminator versus the Foot Soldier. I wonder how many people we've got in here now, because it always does this. It says like 2 people are in, and it always ends up being more. I know there's more than 2 people in. Yeah, bad names, aren't they? Bad walkout song as well. The Terminator. I am the Terminator. Imagine that. Even if someone tries to give you that nickname. Remember when I used to be fighting at amateur days and my other coaches tried to give me some gay ass nicknames, and I was like, I'm not having I don't want a nickname. One of my coaches was trying to call me the Time Bandit or something, because it was like some film about time travelling dwarfs. Like, you taking the piss. I thought what I thought would have been good would have been the Barracuda, and then you have your walkout song is Heart Barracuda. Ding 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 ding. That would have been a good one. Jake the Barracuda Bond. I think that would have been a good nickname. I can't hear what the song is. I've got the volume down low so it doesn't come back through the laptop. Sounds decent to be fair though. He looks young, this lad, doesn't he? I have no expectations for this fight. I didn't have a look into it at all. This guy's got some Thai tattoo on his back though, so I assume he spent a bit of time in Thailand and he's probably a bit of a striker, isn't he? Bantamweights, these. Let's have a look. They look bigger than bantamweights and they're walking out. Oh yeah, slamming it. What's this man terminating? Apparently not. They must be alright, these though. I think they do sound like decent amateurs, like prospects. Yeah, definitely don't look like Terminator. They will sound like prospects. It's weird though, because like some of the best amateurs in the country, when they're turning pro, they ain't even going to Cage Warriors because they know they're going to get thrown in the deep end. A lot of them. Seems like you get a lot of next gen guys go to Cage Warriors, and they kind of get built up. They're not getting thrown in there with like the best, and then you get other guys, and then they get thrown in with like killers. So like some of the smarter, newer amateurs are not going straight into Cage Warriors because they know it's going to be a tough route. Not saying there's anything wrong with going in. Obviously, you want to prove yourself and that, but in terms of building your career, the smart thing might be to like get a few wins elsewhere and get some experience first. Fair play to these lads though, you know what I mean? If you win, it's all good in it, but the thing is, it's like it's really prestigious, isn't it? Fighting for Cage Warriors. That's why I wanted to fight for Cage Warriors. Like if you can manage to win a Cage Warriors belt, I think it's massive. It's like winning a British title in boxing, isn't it? Or even like a European title. But it's legit. Alright, I'm not even paying attention here. Looking good strikers, both of these guys. Yeah, I had one fight on Cage Warriors. Yeah, I was one of. I was supposed to have a couple more. So my first fight on Cage Warriors was supposed to be against Liam Gittins. Yeah, at flyweight, and then he missed weight by like 4.5 pounds or something like that, which is quite a lot at flyweight. It's like 2.5 kg or something. So my coach was like, we're not taking the fight. That was after the weigh-in as well. I wanted to fight, but you got to listen to your coaches. And then I fought Adam Hammersinger, he was in between flyweight and bantamweight. Good fighter though. I didn't get no layup, but like some of these flyweights early on, that Gary Priestley and Hingston fight, or even the one in Rome a few weeks ago. There was a few fighters on that, and I'm thinking, I wish I would have got one of these guys when I fought in Cage Warriors. I got like offered killers. And then I got offered another fight in Ireland, but the guy ended up not taking it. Oh, nice left hand. Into the guillotine. He needs to break and carry on striking. See, that's the thing early on in your career. It's just make small decisions that you could say the wrong decisions. Oh, both look like good strikers, these two though. Oh shit, he dropped him now. What a fight! It's a good fight, this, isn't it? These two are really good strikers. Either of these would be a good fight for that Tom Wright. You see what I mean? Really, like, These are both good guys. Is it worth fighting each other on your pro debut? I know the record's not the end all and be all, but it definitely helps you if you have a bet, if you have a winning more wins on your record. I mean, it's a career at the end of. Oh shit! Just face planted the floor. Gonna Kimura now. Kimura trap switches to the armbar. Well, this has been the fight of the night so far, hasn't it? I know it's been an entertaining fight because none of you lot are talking now. Oh my god. That might have decapitated him if that landed. Heel hook. He ain't tap into that, is he? What a round that was. That's what Cage Wars is about, man. That's why I find it more entertaining. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well, I think that was the better knockdown, wasn't it? By the Terminator. I feel bad now about dissing the nicknames. I'm taking it back. I'm taking it back about the nicknames. I'm gonna have to edit that bit out now. Paul Craig. Red eyes, therefore stoned. Yeah, you can see they're both got good Thai boxing. Yeah, maybe his corner. Maybe Jack Foot's corner have told him, let's try to get this down now. He's got him up against the cage. Managed to throw him through and get his back. Got one hook in. Jack Foot has. He got his second hook in now. Oh, he's got the arm under the neck. Can he get his hands together? He can finish this with one arm if he wanted to. This should be a finish here for Jack Foot. I'll be surprised if he doesn't get it. You can finish that with one hand. He looks like he might be doing here. Yeah, he's got it now. Beautiful. Well done. Fair play to the lad because he got dropped heavy in that first round. I know they both got dropped, but he definitely had the worst of it. Well done, lad. Man's kissing his grandma in the crowd. That's a tough debut from both, that, isn't it? Good fight. Fight of the night so far. Easy. Let's have a little look on Tapology. Who was 24 him? I thought he looked young. Who was the favourite on Tapology there? It was 50-50 pretty much, wasn't it? Slight underdog was Foot. Two pretty unknown gyms there, unless they've moved. Or Scotland. Should be some decent fights on this main card as well. Well, you was all wrong on that poll, all two of you. Right, so main card next then. Try VIP box. That's what I usually use. Try to think of others. There's like meth streams, crack streams. I think they're the same, but I'm not sure if they'll have Cage Warriors. Hopefully we're straight in anyway. The main card should be starting. Yeah, it will be at 8. This is what we like. It's annoying when there's a break in between. What are them shades all about? Not shades, glasses. Deirdre Barlow glasses, them. That's some thick lenses, that. Should be some good fights on this. Standout fights. The Aiden Stephen versus Jordy Backs will be a good one. Sean Clancy's really good, isn't he? Tough fight for him. Italo Gomez. I think Sean Clancy runs away with it, but he beat some good guys like Gomez when I had a look at him. Don't really rate Bungard, but he should get the win against that guy. But that Latvian guy, I think he's Latvian. Whoever that Arthurs is anyway, he's had a lot of knockouts, so even though he's got a mixed record, he obviously possesses power. Yeah, and that Greek guy, that's the one. Looking at all them, that's the one I'm most unsure about. That Kier Harvey versus that Munis. We got Kier Harvey, but that Alexandros is 8-0, even though it's against not very good guys. It's hard to judge his level. And like I was saying, I seen him on a picture with Tapuri in the gym, so I don't know if he's been training with him or if he just like got a fan picture, but he said on the picture he'd been training with him. But he might just be saying that. Right, how many people have we got in here? I'm on 92 subscribers now. I want to get to 100. That's what I want to get to. I'll be happy if I get to 100 subscribers. It's growing now. I was only on 71 at the beginning of the week. My prediction videos have done good this week because I usually get my subscribers on my technique videos, to be fair. I never used to get them on the prediction videos, but this week they've done well. So I don't know what I'm doing different. Maybe it's because I've got my mic and stuff now. How's the sound quality as well on this today? Does it sound a lot better? Or is it too loud or what? Let me know and then I can try to sort it out, make it better. We had someone in here from Hawaii earlier. Imagine living in Hawaii. Much better than living around here, isn't it? I hope it's not going to show loads of promotional stuff. What are you crying for? Up here. The cat's coming joining in. And you on Pimmy. You need to come round and we'll do it. We'll film it when we do it together. For the next one. Need someone to bounce off. It's when the gaps in stuff like gaps in between fights like this. It's hard to fill the time, isn't it? Until we get like a proper following, and then people are like constantly asking questions or whatever. It gets a bit quiet, doesn't it? What are you doing, lad? The cat's coming getting comfy. Right, let's have a little look at the card while we're waiting. So yeah, I'll go over my bets, what I've still got on now. So up until now, the fights are gone. Igor Wright he looked really good against Rasbring, dominated the fight, start to finish, and then got a nice north-south choke in the end of the third round. It was beautiful. Really impressive performance for a guy who's 12-9. It doesn't do him justice at all. Yeah, he should do Pimmy. We'll get on it. I just need to get another mic then. Reggie Hingston versus Gary Priestley. I don't want to trash him, Mike. Fair play to him for both getting in there, but the level of the fight was way below the rest of the card so far. Tom Wright looked really good against the imposter weight. 1-2 record he had before it, really deceiving. And I'm gutted I couldn't get him on the bet because he weren't on the book. Next fight we had Sean Fraser, wasn't it, against Ryan Campbell. Tight on Ryan Campbell. It was stupid of him though, that knee what he threw, to be fair. Just a lapse in concentration because he was winning the fight. He was en route to a win. That's why Fraser, I think he knew that, and that's why he wanted out. It should have gone to a no contest really, because I don't think the knee was intentional. He was just daft. Both look really good though. It's just a shame he's got a loss in his record now because of it. And then obviously we're just seeing that flying knee knockout from John Strong before, after battling off some early adversity in the submissions attempts from Chris Hayes. And then we're just seeing a fight of the night so far, and Aaron Towns versus Jack Foot. Tough debut for both of them. First fight we got now on the main card, Paul McBain versus Bailey Gilbert. Both had tough fights. Paul McBain is 8-3, but he's only lost to good guys like James Hennon, Aiden Lee, and then this other guy who's 7-0. This Italian. So, and he's beat some good guys as well, like Sam Spencer, Steve Amable. They both got a win off this Alberth Diaz in the last fight. Bailey Gilbert, he has beat this Thomas Paul. You remember him? He's like the deaf fighter who fought on Contender Series. But he's gone off the rails a bit now, hasn't he? It's a shame because I think he was touted for be something, wasn't he? But yeah, he's not got the best win as compared to Paul McBain. I think Paul McBain's had the tougher fight, so that's why I'm going with Paul McBain in this first fight. Same thing you could say about Harvey as well. He beat some good guys. I'm sure he beat Manny Atpan. I used to train with, arm triangle. And he's only lost to good guys like Milada Hardy. Got a couple of draws here as well. One of these fights was in South Africa against a South African guy. And then the other draw was against a Finnish lad in Finland. So was that a bit of hometown rogering on the scorecards? And then he lost to this Diata who's 9-1 now. I'm fighting in Bellator or PFL. But it's hard to say what this Alexandros is going to be like. He's 8-0. He's only a young lad, and he's been fighting for a long time because I've seen his amateur fights go way back to, I think, even earlier than this 2015. But look at the level of competition. It's hard to tell, isn't it, when you're fighting 1 and 4 guys and 4 and 10 guys. This is definitely a step up against Harvey, but it's just hard to tell how good he actually is. Aiden Stephen, he's fought the Who's Who in Cage Warriors. And Jody Bax is a tough guy, so I think Aiden Stephen should win, but I won't bet on it. See, this is what I was saying about this guy who Chris Bungard's fighting as well. He's 9-8, and you would say Chris Bungard should win. He's got a lot of losses by submission and KO, but he's got a lot of wins by KO as well against guys who got like 12-2 records. Well, one guy who's got a 12-2 record, but he's obviously got power if he's putting people away. And it's MMA, isn't it? If he just cracks him, then anything can happen. And it's not like Chris Bungard's unbeatable. I can remember, obviously, Dimitri Grelin's a really good fighter, so I think he's the champion still now, isn't he? And this Augusto's alright, but lackluster performances in them fights. Got finished by George Hardwick, who's a good fighter. You could obviously Chris Bungard's fought the way better competition, hasn't he? I'm not saying Chris Bungard's gonna win. I don't know, it just doesn't resonate with me. I don't know why. I don't like him that much. I don't know why. Probably a sound guy. I think it was that cheesy ass walkout thing he had a few fights ago on Cage Warriors in Scotland. They did try to do like some WWE entrance for him, but it didn't work, man. It was cringy. So I think that's where that stems from. And then Michael Blur versus this Matthias Poiron. I've gone with Michael Blur. I think he should get it done. But it's hard to say, isn't it? Because he's not fought the best level of competition at pro. Tough one. And then Sean Clancy should win. But this Italo Gomez looks pretty good as well. Like, he's only 28. Some of these Brazilians, they come in. Is he Brazilian first? Let's double check. Yeah. Some of them are pretty good. Like, he had a split decision, lost to a 9-0 guy on LFA. Majority lost to a 12-2 guy on LFA. Won against a 17-4. Oh, bloody hell, he beat Melky Costa. Who's doing well at UFC now. I didn't even see that one. That's why I think Sean Clancy should win. He's really good, but I don't know. I won't be risking it at the odds. I think he's like 1-6. So I won't be putting that on. So who do we need to win for our bet? We need Paul McBain, Keir Harvey, and Michael Blur. That's who we've got left. It'll be a nice little win to start off the evening. I've got my UFC bets on ready. That's not tonight though, is it? It's next week. I keep forgetting. Keep thinking it's tonight. Yeah, they're doing a lot of promo here. Where's the first fight, man? It's 20. Am I watching the wrong thing here? The fights are on. I was still on the prelims thing. Am I on the wrong thing here and the fights are bloody on or something? Why is it not showing up now? Fucking shut up. My fight pass isn't working now. Brilliant. Have the fight started yet? Why is fight pass not working? It's saying no content available. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get my fight pass working because it's taking the piss now. Trust it, go off now. Let's try to turn the telly off and on. Are any of you men watching this or what? I need to refresh my chat, do I? Fucking... Oh, half 8 it's starting. That's why. I'm sat here thinking, oh, it's not working. Alright, I'm gonna have to reset this a second anyway. Yeah, it's not started yet, Pimmy. That's why. I think it starts at 8:30. Starts at 8:30. I thought it was starting at 8. It's annoying. I've been fucking sat here thinking, why is it not on? Talking like a dickhead. That's the cat crying. Alright, so we're only starting in 8 minutes. So I could take a little 5-minute break here. I think I will do. I think I'll be back in 5 minutes before the card starts. I need to sign in on again on this and shit anyway. For some reason. I don't even know how to put this on a break. I don't even know how to put it on a break, so I'll just sit here waffling shit for 7 minutes. For some reason it logged me out my fight pass. Alright, we're back on now. Should be working. Should be able to find a link. Let's go make a cup of tea quick while this is on. So, if there's anyone here watching, we'll be back in 5 minutes or something. I'm just gonna go make a brew and that ready for the main card. So, be back soon. Yeah, Toby, it's on UFC Fight Pass. If you're still here. Right, need to get this back onto it right bit. Everyone would come when I'm away from it. It's on UFC Fight Pass, but you can find streaming sites. It's not hard to find streaming sites. You can have a look at like VIP box and stuff like that. If you can't find any, then come here and I'm gonna commentate on them for you. Yeah, these two men are again back with shit shirts. I don't know where to find them. Yeah, it's usually on. If you watch it on the box, it's usually on like the pay-per-view bit, isn't it? Or the UFC bit, if you have that. Yeah, it's usually on the pay-per-view bit or the what you call it, the UFC bit. But it's only just starting now, so when you watch it on the box as well, it usually only starts when the event starts. So maybe try refreshing it and having a look again. But yeah, if you can't find a stream and you want to know what's happening, I'm going to give you the best commentary I can. And even if you're watching along, I'm going to be commentating on it, just so there's no awkward silences. Until next time, Pimmy, we'll get you on, and then we can have two of us. Or even if there's other people who want to do it, we can connect it on the stream. Has everyone got the votes in? Is the poll still up on here? Yeah, we've got a few votes. Gilbert, 67% going Gilbert. Well, I hope not. I've gone Paul McBain on my bet. I think Paul McBain's got the better wins, so that's my ideas for why I picked him. You want to commentate? Then should I have Sam on with me, my girlfriend? She wants to commentate on it. You don't write a script. Does it just sound like I'm reading off a script? It'd be a pretty bad script if I was reading off a script. Billy Gilbert's walking out now. Looks pretty relaxed, to be fair. He's experienced now, isn't he? 9-8. Hopefully Paul McBain can keep our bet alive. And I think after that, then we've only got Kia, Harvey, and was there one more? I'll have a quick look. No, that was it. Oh yeah, Michael Blow, sorry. So we've got 3 more fights to come in. It was supposed to be for 110, but Wesley Myers not fighting now. So I'm not sure what the return's going to be. Just imagine if we got that Tom Wright fight that we had on earlier. Should just get a fight pass, man. Fight pass. It's only £7. £7 for the month fight pass, and I think we've got Cage Warriors on for the next few weeks. There's a lot of Cage Warriors, and then you got your UFC prelims on there as well. So when UFC's on, you can watch your prelims without having thought arse about and find a link. And then you got other things on there as well, haven't you? Like the Fight Pass Invitationals, the Jiu-Jitsu and stuff. It's worth £7, even if you just pay it off. Like what I tend to do, I don't have UFC Fight Pass year round. I'll just get it when I know there's a lot of Cage Warriors on, and then cancel the subscription. I wonder what they're gonna do UFC because they're supposed to be signing that deal with Netflix, aren't they? So if UFC sign a deal with Netflix, I wonder what they're gonna do with Fight Pass. They'll probably just have the main card, I guess, on Netflix and keep the prelims on Fight Pass. It'll be better that though, wouldn't it? Having UFC on Netflix. And I've seen PFL are on ESPN Plus now, aren't they? What UFC is on at the minute. But PFL used to be on DAZN, so I guess they're trying to replace their MMA content because they know they're losing the UFC. Should be a good fight this. 2 experienced guys. I'm gonna have a quick look actually. I'm sure Cage Warriors is on next week as well. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, Cage Warriors is on next week. It's a good one as well. It's in Ireland, isn't it? So we've got James Sheehan versus Justin Burlinson for the welterweight title. James Webb fighting the light heavyweight title. Let's have a look for some more other notable names. That Leon Arms is fighting decent, isn't he? Fighting at that MMA academy. Jason Blur, Paddy's teammate, the American lad. Ryan Shelley. Yeah, some decent fights on that. A lot of Irish guys, obviously. And then the Cage Warriors after that. Let's have a little look. Then you've got a big gap till the 31st of May. And is that the Rome one again? Yeah, back in Rome for that one. And then they started like separating and like one every month. I feel like it's good. Cage Warriors, they're doing like obviously they're doing like your Rome shows, your Newcastle shows, your Ireland shows, but then they're missing those ones what they used to have, where they've like got everyone from everywhere on it, like the ones they had in London or in Manchester. They should do more of them. They shouldn't just have it like. I know that they're doing it to sell tickets in that area, but I think I like it when they've got the best fighters from everywhere fighting all on the same cards. Who's everyone got on this one then? Paul McBain or Gilbert? Let's have a look at the poll. 75% going to Gilbert here. Why is everyone doing that? I want to know your reasons. I hope you're all wrong. Here we go. Looks like Gilbert's slightly taller. Both looking pretty relaxed, moving well. Gilbert shot in already on a single leg. McBain's got a bit of a guillotine threat, and he's looking to land knees from there now. Nice knees. Nice knees. That was good work from McBain early. He's got double unders now, and he's got Gilbert pushed up against the cage. Good head pressure. Good pressure from Paul McBain, just holding Gilbert against the cage. He's not looking to land any shots yet. Breaks free now. And then comes back in with an elbow. Gilbert shoots back in. Pushes McBain to the fence, but then gets hit with a knee to the body and now elbows to the head. Yeah, Gilbert's trying desperately to get it down. He's got a single leg, but I think McBain's got a good balance here. Gets good head positioning in. Trying to land those short elbows on the break. Looking to wrap the guillotine again, which is not the smartest thing to do up against the cage. There's an easy eye crotch there. If you trained with me, then you know that one. Double unders and McBain turns him now, puts him up against the cage. McBain's looking the better of the two so far. And Gilbert's looking a bit desperate for the takedown. Paul McBain might use that against him and look to start throwing shots from angles underneath or knees. Uppercuts. Stuff like that to put him off the level change. The thing is with that desperate wrestling offense, it can drain you. It's a lot easier to defend up against the cage than it is to get him down. In most cases anyway. He's landing them nice shot elbows, McBain, from the frames. And he looks composed, good calf kicks as well, putting his shots together well on the feet. Gilbert's not completely out of it on the feet though. He's throwing. Trying some oblique kicks to the knee though. And lands a nice jab, Gilbert. Bit more success though. But then tries to push up against the cage again, and McBain managed to turn him with double underhooks. Close round so far. I'd say McBain's probably landed the better of the shots. But there's not much in it. McBain looking for the takedown now. He's looking to hook the leg out. Framing again, and then he wants to break and land those elbows. But Gilbert managed to hold him in that time with the overhooks. Now he turns him and landing shots. Good knees though to the body from McBain. Swings a few wild hooks. Oh, he's getting putting a bit more sting in his shots now, McBain, but loading up. Gilbert back in on a single. Just can't seem to finish him, but this is probably his best effort yet. He's got him in the middle of the cage as well, and he managed to get him down and get his back. He's got one hook in. McBain doesn't want that other hook coming in, but it looks like it's close. He's got two hooks in now, Gilbert. "40 seconds. He doesn't. Oh no, he's got it across the jaw. Not under the neck, Gilbert. And then McBain's managed to get his back to the floor, but then Gilbert managed to pull him back across. He's on the back now looking for the choke, but it's not under the neck. Looks like it's across the jaw, I can't see now. Does this win him the round though? McBain's defended, but does that win Gilbert the round? What do you reckon? Traps the arm as well. Looks like Gilbert might have the grappling advantage here. Right, yeah, they didn't look good. I think now we see where Gilbert's advantages lie, and that's on the ground. Good elbows. I'd say McBain landed the better shots though, but I feel like that back control probably won Gilbert the round. What do you reckon? He's watching it. Yeah, I think Gilbert's gonna be even more desperate to get to the ground now. Maybe McBain tries a bit harder this time though. He was a bit lackadaisical with his defence, so I thought on that single leg. I think he just thought he had the balance and he wasn't going down because he defended a few before that. Or is that just wishful thinking for me because I've got him on my bet? Needs to keep it on the feet, McBain now. Gilbert pushes McBain up against the cage. He did a good job defending here last time. Let's see if he can keep it up. I think the thing is though, because Gilbert's tasted that success and he realises that he has that advantage on the ground, he's going to be even more desperate to get the takedown. So he'll probably burn more energy looking for it. But McBain's doing a good job defending up against the cage. That's where he wants to keep it. He doesn't want to get a shot on in the open like last time because that's how he got took down. It wasn't like a standard takedown, no. It was like he had a single and he worked his way around to the back with it, and then McBain kind of dropped to his knees. Right, back in the open now. Going for the oblique kicks again now is Gilbert. And he's walking McBain down, landed a good little left hand there. I think McBain's getting a bit tired to be fair. Gilbert looks a bit fresher. Good calf kicks from McBain though. He needs to keep going forward, McBain. He's not having as much success on the back foot. Lands a nice left hook there though. And those knees are working for him to the body. Gilbert back on a single leg, he got him up against the cage. But he's having more success on the stand up here as well, Gilbert. It looks like McBain's fading a little bit. Oh, he really dived on that single there, Gilbert. Used a lot of energy on that. He looked gassed, McBain though. It's not what you want. There's still half a fight left, yeah. Oh, calf kick hurt him. He's hurt him with a calf kick. McBain really hurt Gilbert with a calf kick. He took a big heavy limp on that. Oh, he can't base on that leg. He needs to get him again with it. Oh, that leg is compromised. Bad. Oh, Gilbert catches a left hook though on McBain. This has definitely fired McBain up a bit this though. Give him a bit of energy, I think. Because I think he was starting to get in his own head maybe. Oh, he's got a single leg. No way, he's got his back. He needs to roll on top. Gilbert caught one of McBain's kicks. Took him down. But like he's not on his back yet. McBain looks like he could potentially get on top. He needs to. He cannot let him on top here. He needs to turn to his knees. Not give you back. Don't give you back, man. Do not give you back. He needs to shake him off over the top. He needs to move. He can't stop here, McBain. Oh, no. Yeah, he's gone on top. Yeah, McBain's on top. If you're wondering why I'm cheering McBain on, if you've not been here long, it's because I've got him on my hacker, so we need him to win. McBain on top now, but it looks like Gilbert's definitely the better grappler. He's got a butterfly guard now with double underhooks. McBain's landing some good elbows now from top low as well. Some real good elbows, passing to half guard. Looking for set up a headlock, but then Gilbert managed to re-guard. Nice, good posture over the top, McBain. Good elbows. You can't be lackadaisical with it here though, because Gilbert's looking for a leg now. Oh, he's looking for a heel hook. He needs to get that knee line free McBain. He's trying to kind of like attack Gilbert's legs a little bit, but he needs to get his knee line out of there. Yeah, get your foot right up his arse. Big toe, right up the knot. He's heel kicking. Alright, yeah, I think he's safe now. Oh no, but then he puts himself back into it. It's a good job there's only 10 seconds left here. McBain's attacking his heel hook now, but he's never getting it. But I think McBain takes that round. Right, so one apiece. What do you reckon? Who's even still here? Oh, am I talking to myself? One apiece now, I reckon, the rounds. Let's refresh this chat. Yeah. Good round for McBain, but it was that calf kick. He needs to land more of them. He really hurt Gilbert with that calf kick. Gilbert caught a kick from to the body from McBain as well and put him down. Nearly give his back again, McBain. That would have been awful because he would have been 2 rounds down then. How's Gilbert's leg feeling this round? Not great, I imagine, but has he recovered enough? Alright, then I'll turn it up. Been a good fight, this. Alright, 3rd round now, we're out. Looking for no more oblique kicks again is Gilbert. And then, Paul McBain just landed another calf kick. And you know he didn't like that, Gilbert, but he didn't react as bad as he did the last time. You can't just rely on that now, though, if you're McBain. You've got to set it up. Gilbert's landing some good leg kicks of his own. Oh, he's done. He dropped him with the leg kick again, the calf kick. Let him back up, man. What are you doing? Let him back up. Tell him to stand up. This is bad fight IQ. He jumped right into Gilbert's guard. Why would you do that? Tell the referee to stand him up, man. He can't even stand up. He just literally dropped to his ass after he landed a leg kick. And you're going to dive into his guard and give him a chance to submit you. It's easier said than done, you know what I mean, when you sat on the couch and that, and he's landing good shots from top, but if you're in this corner, you're screaming at him to let him stand up. Because Gilbert's nearly setting up a triangle here. And he's landing good elbows. Some of them to the back of the head though. Come on, ref. Some of them are right to the back of the head. Refs don't give a shit. Gilbert's looking to set up a triangle. And if Paul McBain gets submitted here, he's got no one for blame other than himself. He's looking like he's got a good pass though, but what is he doing? He's got 3 minutes here. And Gilbert's landing elbows, so not only does he have to defend the submission attempts, you've seen fights now where the person on top can lose the rounds if they're not landing as much. Luckily for Paul McBain, he's being active on top as well with his own shots. But Gilbert keeps threatening with his triangle. And if that foot slips out from shin across the belly, and it could be all over. Alright, he passes the legs, and he's looking to land elbows again. Half guard now for Paul McBain on top. And he's got half the round to stay here and keep my bet alive. I think hadn't it been for the calf kicks, Gilbert would be on his way to winning this fight. I seen someone say as well it's McBain's retirement fight or something. It might be if he gets through this one. Looking for a guillotine now, Gilbert, but he's nowhere near close, and McBain's already passed the guard. Going for like 100% now. He needs to be careful though, because he looks pretty tricky, Gilbert, and he could definitely set up a submission here from bottom. He's got 140 to work. I'll only be confident in the last 30 seconds, because it'd be hard to set up a sub in 30 seconds. Half guard again for Gilbert. Could do with landing a few more shots, but definitely winning this round. Gilbert's getting up now, he's giving his back up. McBain's got a single hook in, he's like got a leg ride up against the cage. 110 left. Oh, he's getting back up now, Gilbert. McBain's got around his back. He's got his wrist controlled as well, and he's looking to land knees now. Gilbert's landing little chopping shots, but it's not going to be nowhere near enough at winning the round. He turns him though, and he puts McBain up against the wall now, on the feet. And he's landing good shots, but unless he lands something massive in this last 40 seconds, it's McBain's. Oh, spinning elbow, just as I said that, and he's cut him. Don't be doing this to me. 30 seconds left. McBain, calf kick him, man. Oh, he's out. He looks goose, does Paul McBain. It's a good job he dropped him with that calf kick earlier. Don't get dropped now in the last 15 seconds, man. Just jab and move, jab and move, jab and move. He's got a massive cut though. Did the judges see that and think, oh, he's landed more damage? Ah, I hope not. Paul McBain's got a massive cut on his eye. He won that round, but did the judges think, oh, he'd done way more damage because he cut him? I mean, it'd be bullshit if it did that, but that's what the kind of things you're seeing these days. It was the last fight of his career, because that's what Brad Wharton just said. I think the fact that he dropped him with that leg kick, surely he's got to give him that round, even if he did to get a massive cut at the end. You can't just give it Gilbert because he landed one good elbow. Surely. Spinning elbow, diced him right open like a tin of tomatoes. There's like 8 of you in here as well. You all need to like the stream, man. Get it out there a little bit if you've not liked it already. It might just be my thing playing up. Here we go. Yeah, Paul McBain wins. So, how many of you voted for him again? A lot of you, I think. Let's have a look. 78% of you voted Gilbert. 22% of you voted McBain with me. I think if it worked for them calf kicks though, I would have been wrong and Gilbert could have got the win. But it's fighting, isn't it? Yeah, if you've not liked this video, like it. And if you're not subscribed and you've been here for a while, and then subscribe as well. I want to see the little wrestling figure pop up. Okay, if you subscribe, this guy's gonna come up like that. I think that's meant. Good win for McBain. Good way for to see out your career. Fair enough to him. Probably doing the right thing because looks like that was his level, innit? He's not getting UFC or anything. He's had a good enough career there though, 9-3. We'll be proud of that. Winning in your own country. Right, let's get on to the next fight. We've got Harvey next in it against this Greek guy, so let's see. This is the one I was unsure about, but I put it on anyway. Harvey. Hopefully he can get the win. Let's get the poll up. That was a good fight that though. Good little war that. I'm just going to put Alexandros because I ain't going to try to spell this guy's name. Come on, only 3 of you have liked it. Get liking this video and get subscribing. Won't be little. You know what's. Right, so Alexandros is walking out now. Like I said, I seen him on a picture. I can't remember where I seen it. It was like training with Alexander Topuria. Ilya Topuria and his brother Alexander. That's because I'm looking at his name. I don't know if he was actually like training with him though, you know what I mean, or if they were just training in the same place. He might just jumped on for a picture of him. But yeah, he's been around a long time. Big amateur career. Let's see who's going for on this one. You better get your votes in as well before the fight starts. Don't be trying to vote mid-fight. Harvey's had some good wins though. Definitely a step up in competition for this Alexandros. So if he does win, he's going to have to earn it. $95 subscribers are on there as well. We need 5 more for make 100. I'll be buzzing if we make 100 subscribers tonight. I never thought I would, but if we can get 100 subscribers tonight, I'll be buzzing with that. It's like the first proper milestone, that, isn't it? 100 subscribers. Then what would be after that? 500 maybe. And then 1,000. And if I get to 1,000, I can start monetising it then. And then you'll be seeing more of me if I'm making money on here. My goal is, if I can make 10% of what MMA Guru's making, even 5%, bloody hell, that must be a fair bit. Alongside coaching as well. I'll be happy with that. Who's going Alexandros here? Someone's voted Alexandros, first one. Solid tash that. Solid tash from Harvey. Don't know what this walkout tune is all about, like. It looks like it means business. So, if Harvey wins here, then we only need that Michael Blur then. And touch wood, we get the win, but knowing my luck, Harvey will probably win here and then we'll get let down at last one. I've only got one vote. Get your votes in quick before the fight starts. This is what people do when they're voting, I've noticed it. You all watch the first round, see who's winning, and then you put your votes in. And then if you've only just got here as well and you've not liked the video, then give it a like. And if you're not subscribed, then subscribe. No, that's last time I'll say that. Right, here we go. So 8-3-2 for Harvey. 8-0 for Alexandros. Munis, that's how you say it. Big lads for bantamweights. There's been quite a lot of bantamweight fights on tonight, hasn't there? He looks in good shape though, this Greek guy. A bit shorter by the looks of it. I'm not sure what the MMA scene's like in Greece, but you've seen a few good Greek MMA fighters on Cage Warriors recently. So it's definitely a growing scene over there. They're getting some good fighters. He's only 26, is a Harvey. Looks a bit older. Both young lads then. Big support for Harvey. Yeah, well, I've got Harvey on this, but when I did my prediction video, I did say I was a bit unsure about this one and the next one, that Michael Blur. Just because the guy who's fighting is 8-0, but he's not like 8-0 against good people. So it's hard to know. And I tried to find fights on him, but I could only find like old amateur fights, but they were from ages ago. And he obviously knows what he's doing, he looks alright. But it's just hard to know his level. We're going to find out now. So, both looking good. Oh, he's really winging his Alexandros. Throwing big shots. And Harvey looks the more relaxed. And a couple of good jabs and leg kicks. They both got good in and out movement on the end of the range. Nice jabs from Harvey. Good leg kick from Alexandros though. Kind of looking 50-50 on the feet, to be fair. They both look sharp. I'd say Alexandros is throwing with more bad intention, but it's not necessarily a good thing. Because it could definitely eat away at his gas. He landed a good calf kick though. Harvey showed that he felt that one. He reacted to it. So he's probably not going to be able to eat too many more of them. And I'd say Alexandros looks the thicker of the two as well. Looks a bit more muscular and not even much shorter, to be honest. Looks the more physical Alexandros. He's definitely doing more damage with his shots. Oh, big leg kick again. Can't take many more of them, Harvey. He's reacting to them every time. Maybe he needs to mix it up a little bit. Oh, nice left hook there from Harvey on the back foot. Another big calf kick, I'm telling you. It's gonna be a similar fight this. I think the calf kicks are gonna do him in. He's limping on that leg already. He lands his own, but it doesn't have the same effect. Oh, another one. And then a double jab for Alexandros. That leg is damaged from Harvey now. It's mad, calf kicks can change a fight. They can win you a fight. Just look at the last two here now. He's not out of it yet, Harvey, but I don't know if Alexandros has seen it, but I can definitely see the reactions from them kicks. And it's massive red well. Oh, beautiful takedown from Harvey. This is what he needed. That was a beautiful takedown. It was kind of like a shot in on a double, went to take him one way, cut the corner the other way with a knee tap. One that I like to do a lot. Coach a lot even. That was a good timing that. He really needed that Harvey because he was taking a lot of damage to that leg. Lucky for him, I don't think Alexandros realised how much he hurt him with it. Harvey looking to pass now. He's working his way to half guard with a nice tight body lock. Good body lock pass. Alexandros has got one butterfly, but he manages to get back to close guard. He needs to do something from here, though, Harvey. He can't just win fights like this anymore. Lands a couple of shots there, but Alexandros is landing good elbows and stuff from the bottom. Looking to make an angle as well for his own armbar. I think Harvey should see that coming, though. It's pretty obvious. And he's probably doing just enough Harvey on top to be winning the round. Landing little shots. Back to half guard now. Secured it a little bit more this time because Alexandros hasn't got his butterfly hook in. And it looks like Harvey is happy to sit in the half guard here and keep him hooked down. Good position to be in half guard in MMA on top if you've got good control. Because sometimes if you pass the side control, it's a little bit easier for the guy to escape on bottom because you've not got as much control over his legs. Alexandros just rides his way up and then lands a good left hook right hand. There was no technique to that. He literally just stood up. Must have cost him a lot of energy that, but he needed to do it, didn't he? 30 seconds left. Harvey needs to avoid any big damaging shots here because he could definitely steal the round back. Oh, nice takedown from Harvey. Because if Alexandros landed a few more shots, then he could have stole that round on damage from the shots. It's not like he's super, even though he's had a lot of control, Harvey. It's not like he's done loads with it. He's probably done just enough to win the round. And finishing this round with another takedown. So yeah, I think that's a round for Harvey, but Alexandros is definitely in this fight, especially if he starts landing some of these leg kicks again. Hopefully not for me. Hopefully not for me. So I would say 1-0 to Harvey, but it was close. It's hard to say, Nick, because I'm obviously betting on Harvey, so I'm a bit biased, you could say. I'm trying not to be. But I think it's like kind of wishful thinking. You start on like subconsciously being biased, maybe. Because Alexandros definitely landed the better shots on the feet. But I think it was close enough for the judges to give him Harvey that round, especially in Scotland, do you know what I mean? You never know though, do you? So we'll see. He needs to get back on those takedowns, does Harvey. Because I think Alexandros has definitely got the advantage on the feet and the power. He probably got a strength advantage too, but Harvey landed good technique on that takedown, on all the takedowns he did actually. It wasn't like he forced them. It was all like beautiful, clean technique. Checks that calf kick. Still going to damage you though, just because you... Oh, Alexandros looked like he dropped Harvey though. And Harvey panic shoots into him. It wasn't like he dropped into his back though, he like just sat him on his arse. Now he's looking for a front headlock at Alexandros. Harvey's fighting the hands well. Lands a knee on the way up, Alexandros. looking dangerous. Definitely looking the more dangerous of the two, Alexandros. And Chiave's in trouble now, to be honest. He's getting desperate on these takedowns. And he looks like he's got a good front headlock game as well, Alexandros. Don't think it's looking great for me here, lads. To be honest. Oh, what the hell has he done there? Looked like he fell back for a leg lock. Fucked it up completely, got pummeled, and now Alexandros is on his back. Trying to get under his neck there, Alexandros, but it's not looking great for us here. Alexandros is on the back. And he's going palm to palm with the lock across the face. Landing good elbows as well, Alexandros from the back. Chiave needs to be careful because he's panicking trying to get out, but it's like he's giving up the position a little bit more. Now he's flattened out, manages to get back to his knees. Alexandros is looking good, you know. See, this is what I mean. This is what I was worried about. But you don't know, do you? So you see it. Should have left this fight off, really. Flattened out again. Flattened out, and he's landing good shots. And there's 2.5 minutes left in this fight. I think he's probably going to get a finish. Oh, managed to get his back. Gets out, gets his back to the fence, Harvey, but he's still getting controlled. And this is going to be exhausting for him here. He's literally in survival mode. If he gets through this, this is some real adversity here. And he looks fresh, Alexandros. He doesn't look like he's even arsed. He looks like a really good fighter. Going for a front headlock now again. Landing good shots to the body. Trying to soften him up a little bit. Managed to work him way back up, Harvey, but out of the frying pan and into the fire, innit? Because I feel like he's in more danger here. Unless Harvey can land something big and turn the tables. He's trying, but you gotta give him that. He's not giving up on himself, but he needs to start putting some big shots in now, I think, to try to get some confidence and knock Munis' confidence. He looks like he's tiring now though, Munis, which bodes well for us because it could still be 1-1 after this round. Oh, big body kick from Harvey. But Munis is landing good shots, but he looks gassed. He looks like, I don't know what's happened. Big knee from Harvey. Oh, nice front kick. The tables are turning. Munis looks gassed. I don't know what's happened. He was like he was fresh. And then all of a sudden, it must have been a big shots from Harvey. Does he steal this round with that? I don't know what's happened. Why are you shooting him, man? Screaming in his corner. I would be screaming, separate. Why are you going for a takedown? No, he was piecing him up on the feet. If he would have done that for another 40 seconds though, which he had left, he might have won that round. You can watch on a Fight Pass, and if you've not got Fight Pass, I'm sure you can find a streaming site. I can't believe Harvey just shot in there then. Munis looked dead on his feet, and then he gave him a little breather. So 1-1, I reckon. Oh, I don't know why Harvey did that. Harvey could have stole that round if he kept that pressure on the feet for another 40 seconds. Hopefully Munis is still gassed, and Harvey can steal this last round because that's what I need to keep my bet alive. It was weird that because he was looking fresh, Munis, and then all of a sudden he wasn't, and then he was looking gas bad. So 1 round apiece, I reckon. We need a big round here from Harvey. Could definitely get the finish if Munis hasn't recovered. He landed some good body shots there. He got some good knees as well. Yes, let's go Harvey. Come on, put that pressure on him. You got to break him. Big shots from Munis though early. Wobbling Harvey, but he's been wobbling for the last 2 rounds. Harvey lands a big elbow of his own. I feel like he's not arsed. Harvey just walking through it all. Calf kick again, bothered him. He's looking to land elbows now, Harvey. I wonder if he's broke his hand maybe, and that's why he's shot in. Yeah, he's throwing all elbows. Throw some big hands there, but I feel like he might have broke his hand maybe. Big knee. He needs to keep this pressure on Harvey because I feel like he's drowning Munis. He can't show any weakness here because if he shows any weakness, it's just going to give Munis confidence. I think you got to break his will here to get the win the round. Nice takedown. Beautiful. To be fair, he did control him, didn't he, for a lot of the first round. So if he managed to control him here, steps over, gets the back, you cannot fall off though. Because if Munis managed to get on top, alright, he stands up. So Harvey's on his back with a body triangle, standing. I don't think I'd do it here, because if you fall off and you end up on bottom, you fucked it. So Harvey's on Alexandros Munis' back with a backpack and a body triangle. Munis is trying to fight the legs, but then he leaves his neck open, but he's across the jaw, is Harvey. I don't think he's going to finish it across the jaw. He just needs to think about control here. But the thing is, if he's not doing any damage, and then Munis gets him off, and then lands a few more big shots, he could lose this round. He needs to just land punches, yeah, land punches. Keep your under up. Oh, he's going to nearly get shaken off the top. Looks like he's getting shaken off, Harvey. He cannot get shaken off. If he gets shaken off, he's going to lose this fight. He's going to get fucking shaken off. Right, yes. He got shaken off, but he managed to get back to his feet. He's shot in on a desperate takedown again. I think he's doing the wrong thing here. He should have kept it standing. Right, he's on a single leg though. He's got him up against the cage. 2:30 left. Switches back to a double. The thing is though, he's not doing a lot with the position here. He's not landing any strikes, so if Munis, like say for example, he gets 1:30, separates and lands a few big shots, he could still steal the round. That's the way MMA is going these days, and that's how people are winning fights. And Munis is still landing elbows and stuff here, even though he's got his back up against the cage. So Harvey needs to do some damage, land some knees or something. Because Munis is landing all the shots, all the elbows. It gets taken down though. Right, so you need to get on him and land some shots now, Harvey. They're both gassed. But Harvey needs to land some shots because I feel like Munis only needs a little bit of separation. Or even if he lands some elbows now from bottom, he's in bottom butterfly. Harvey's looking to pass. But Munis is landing elbows from bottom. And Harvey's not throwing a... Oh, he kicks him off with the feet on the hips. And this is what I'm saying. Munis comes out firing straight away. And there's a minute left. And if Munis lands a few shots, he's going to win this round. Harvey needs to get going with some volume or get back on a takedown. Because Munis is going to steal this round if he doesn't fucking do any damage, and it's going to piss me off. Alright, come on, throw it like you were doing before, Harvey. 40 seconds and this fight is up in the air. He goes for a takedown, Harvey misses, and then Munis lands a knee on the way up. They're both gassed. Fucking hell, he's going to steal this fight. Munis just on little shitty shots. Harvey's not throwing anything. He's just dead. Nice knee though. Nice knee. He needs more of that. Throw something. Come on, you got 10 seconds. Win this fucking fight. Big wheel kick from Munis and it just skims Harvey's head. And if that would have landed, that was game over. Right, it's a tough round to score that. Very close. I really wouldn't be surprised if they give it Munis. I'm hoping not. But I would not be surprised. And it's so close, that fight. So if he loses, it'd be annoying. Where's the bell? Where's the timer? I'm sure it said like 5 seconds left about 20 seconds ago. Have they forgot the timer here or something? Yeah. Even the commentators were saying then, fucking hell, there's about 20 seconds past the buzzer then. What the fuck? Well, I'm hoping Harvey got the nod here, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes either way, to be honest. Ah, close fight. What do you reckon who's watching here? Are you still here, Pimmy? Yeah. I reckon, who do you reckon, Danny? Oh, I hope Harvey won it, but it seemed like Munis might have landed more shots in the last round. That's the way it's going these days. Come on, Harvey, keep my bet alive. Come on, lad. Yeah, well, I'm hoping it might help us out because it seemed like Harvey landed a few more shots, didn't it? Oh, come on. Split. No. For fuck's sake. I fucking knew that was going to happen. For fuck's sake, I was so fucking close, that. Munis won by unanimous decision, but for fuck's sake, man. It's weird, isn't it, the way they're judging fights these days. Obviously, I'm pissed off because it's gone against me here on my bets, but it is a bit weird because, like, Harvey had way more control. I know, like, they're saying damage over control, but what, does control not count for anything anymore? Like, control should still count for a bit. Like, don't get me wrong, of like fucking Harvey has 4 minutes of control and then Munis drops him. Then yeah, fair enough, he's done more damage or he lands a massive cut or whatever. But if he just lands a few, it weren't like they were massive shots. He just landed a few more little shitty elbows here and there. In guard and that. Oh, it's annoying, that. That's going to be the only fight what let me down, I bet, as well. So if that Michael Blur wins now, that was the only one that let my bet down. Fuck's sake. Dumb head and that. Got ruined my night, that now. The only thing what can make my night up now is if we get 5 more subscribers, so I make 100 subscribers. Because that has ruined my night, that. So annoying, especially when it's so close. So it's made me flattened me out, that now. Piss take. Alright, Let's get another poll up. Well, I'm going Aiden and Stephen here, but I think it'll be a close fight, this one. Yeah, I felt like Harvey won that as well. Well, I can understand why the judges give it to Munis, but I'd feel like those got to count for something, man. They're going too far the other way with the damage thing. Well, not even with the damage, like with the shots thing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like control's still got to count for something. It's his own fault though, Harvey. He's got no one to blame but himself. He just needs to land a little bit more volume. I know it's hard, easier said than done, isn't it? It's hard when you're in there, trust me, I know I've been there, but surely you're aware of that. Your corner's going to be telling you that as well. Just like that Munis were doing it. It's not like he was landing massive shots, he was just a little bit of more volume. Good tune. He's good, Aiden Stephen. I rolled with him when we did one of them seminars at SBG Manchester, and he fucked me up. He's good on the ground. He's susceptible to a shot though. He got hurt against Tobias Arilla, although Tobias Arilla is obviously a big power puncher and he's done that to a few people. Jordy Bax has won a few fights by submission. I'd be surprised if he gets a sub win against Aiden Stephen. I don't think he will. I'd be very surprised if he does. Should be an interesting fight though, this, I wonder. I feel like this is one of the better fights on the card, definitely. On paper. So we should be in for a good one. Versus 30, 3-inch height advantage for Aiden Stephen. Catch weight, isn't it? So it's 140 catch weight, I guess. I wonder who wanted the catch weight. I think probably Jordy Bax, because I think he's coming down from featherweight, maybe. Aiden Stephen used to fight at featherweight, and then he went to bantamweight, didn't he? quite a few fights left yet, isn't there? I think there's like 3 fights after this, is there? Got some good tattoos, this guy, innit? Ten and 5 for Aiden, but his record doesn't do him justice here. Referee, Rich Mitchell. Alright, here we go now then. Fast start. Jolly Back's looking for the leg kick. Oh. Nice shots from Aiden Stephen, but then he catches a right hand from Jolly Backs, who's swinging. Big shots. He's not pulling his punches, Jolly Backs. He's not concerned about his stamina. Aiden Stephen landed a good right hander, like a pull counter. Again. Needs to be careful, Jolly Backs, because he's throwing kicks with nothing in front of him. And Aiden Stephen could catch him though. Jolly Backs is landing his own strikes as well. I wonder who's going to make the first attempt to get the fight down. Well, that answers my question. Jolly Backs shoots on a single. And he finishes it. A nice little sweep though. Lands in top side control. Looks strong though as well. Got a good cross face. And he's already looking to set up that arm triangle what he's had a few wins with. No way. He had it close then already straight away nearly. How wrong would I be? I'd be very impressed if Jolly Backs subs Aiden Stephen. Yeah, he's got a judo background as Jolly Backs. I knew that. I knew he was strong, but he's looking really strong here. Like, Aiden's trying to move around, but the side control pressure looks really good. There's compact, there's no space though. And he's still got that arm triangle in the back of his head. He's trying to shove that arm up. He looks really good there, Jolly Backs on top. I didn't think he'd look this good in the grappling. He's really working for that arm triangle. You can see that's his move. Some guys just have that move, and even though you know they're going for it, they're still going to get it. Regardless. That's high level, that. Yeah, there's no space at all for Aiden Stephen to... He's had to like turn away and give his back up. He must have felt like that was his only option. Jolly Backs has got one hook in, but he's looking like he's going to get shaken off. So he jumps off himself, but then lands himself into a single. Now Aiden Stephen's like trying to take Jolly Backs down. Oh, that's them judo hips for you. Tries to step back with it, Aiden Stephen, but then Jolly Backs ends up on top, but he's managed to get back to his feet, looking for a front headlock now for a guillotine. And Aiden Stephen had to drop to defend it. And now Jolly Backs is almost on his back again. Jolly Backs on his back. He's got one hook in, but he's getting shaken off again. And now he's kind of was in like a crucifix position then. Jolly Backs has ended up on top with an arm trapped. And Aiden Stephen managed to turn it around and end up on top. I knew this was going to be a good grappling fight. You can see the level of both of them. And Stevens on Jolly Back's back now. But you got to be careful because he's short in his Jolly Back, so it's going to be hard to stay on there without falling off over the top. But he's doing a good job so far, isn't Steven? He's doing an even better job now. He's got one hook in. Jolly Back's doing a good job at keeping his second hook out though. What, he's sneaking it in, he's sneaking it in. He's sneaking it in. He's trying to push it off the fence. That was a risky move from Aiden Steven. Used his feet to push off the fence so he could secure the back. He's got it now. Still only got one hook in. But he's got his feet... Now he's got his second hook in now. Probably Aiden Stevens round, you would say. Nearly had a rear naked choke right on the buzzer. So yeah, done well there. And Steven got through some adversity because that side control looked really tight from Jolly Backs on top. And I'm fucking still fuming about that last fight, to be honest. I can't believe that. Pissed me off. Let me bet down. There's always one. Let's see if Steven can do that again in the second round, because it looked like he could have got close to a finish maybe at the end of that round. Nice kicks from Aiden Steven. Oh, nice right hand from Jolly Backs. Went for his little foot sweeps and then a nice knee from Jolly Backs. I'd say Backs might look the more dangerous on the feet, to be honest. Even Steven could probably look to get it back down again, but he doesn't want to rush it. Nice car kick from Jolly Backs. And nice again. Nice knee from Aiden Steven in the clinch, and a good little bit of dirty boxing as well. Good fight this. It's weird, isn't it? It must be dense Jolly Backs, because you fight at featherweight, but he doesn't look big at all, does he? He's only short, and it's not like he's stocky, but he's not massive. He looks tiny. But he looks strong. Like, I think he'd be a beast at bantamweight. Nice, good shots from Aiden Steven there, but then he eats a shot again and a left hook from Jolly Backs. Pretty even on the feet. Nice right hand from Steven again. He's having more success now on the feet. But I think that might be just because Jolly Backs is slowing down a little bit by the looks of it. And then Aiden Steven's looking to jump in with stuff. But I feel like you're slowing him down now. This is where you don't have to start jumping in. You can just be on your range a little bit more and start using your range. He's leading with his right hand a lot as well, Aiden Steven. Probably should jab a little bit more. Nice knees in the clinch though. Jolly Backs on a single leg. I'd say Aiden Steven got the better of that first half of the round though in the stand-up. Jolly Backs had his success as well, but I feel like Aiden Steven had more success though. And then Jolly Backs gets it down to the floor. Oh no, he's back to side control again. As you've seen in the last fight though, he best do some damage with it, because it doesn't mean jack shit if he doesn't land any shots from here. Apparently. Which is a bit bullshit, isn't it? last time to get out of this, he had to expose his back end, Stephen. So you're probably going to see that again. That's how he got out last time. He had to turn away and give his back up. He's managed to get to a half guard now, though. Now he's back to full guard. Using his back on the cage. He's going to try and walk up the wall. Gives his back up. But he's got his whizzer back now. And he's landing some good shots. See, if you're judging it like the last fight, Aiden Stevens still winning this round. Because Jordy Bax hasn't thrown anything since this clinch initiated. Nice throws though. He steps across now and he's got one hook in, he's got the back, but he's going to fall off again here, Jordy Bax. Aiden Stevens needs to clear that grip what he's got on his wrist and pull his elbow back inside. And he does that. But he's got the crucifix now from top, but Aiden Stevens managed to get his head out and he's back on top again now. 50 seconds left in the round. Just needs to keep chipping away, Aiden Stevens, yeah, like that. Landing little shots. It's weird, isn't it? Like, such a little... It's not a little change though, is it, in the way they judge it? It's massive. People are going to have to change the games up quick time if they want to start. Because these wrestlers and that, they can't just rely on controlling anymore. They got to start landing damage as well. So people are going to have to start bringing that into the games. Because if you're judging that like they judged the last fight, Aiden Stevens just won that round again. I can't remember what happened in the first round now. What did we say? Did Aiden Stevens win the first round? I can't even remember now. So I'd say that's a round for Aiden Stevens if we're judging it like the last fight. I can't remember who won the first round now. Does anyone actually remember? I know Jordy Bax had all that success in side control, but then Aiden Stevens got in his back, didn't it? And then nearly had the choke at the end of the round, so you could make an argument for both of them in the first round. But I don't think Jordy Bax landed any damage, did he, when he was on top? And Aiden Stevens come close to finishing the fight. See what I mean? This is why I didn't bet on this one, because I knew it'd be a close fight. Nice kick from Aiden Stevens. He's landed a good jab as well. He's gone southpaw now. Nice knees from Jordy Bax in the clinch. And then Aiden Stevens returns as well. Oh, big knee to the head. Both landing their own shots here. It's really even on the feet now. This fight's going to be won and lost in the grappling, I think. Nice knee to the body from Aiden Stevens. And even though it doesn't look much, them knees to the body there, let me tell you, they're the shots what take it all out of you and gas you out. They can change a fight. Sometimes it's the shots what you don't see coming. Yeah, I think so too. Sometimes the shots you don't see coming, not the shots you don't see in the fight are the ones what really win or lose the fight. Like in my last fight I lost, I got hit with one of those knees to the body, and watching it back you might not have known, but that was the one what started the downfall for me, because it took all the wind out of me. Aiden Stevens back on top again now. And he's looking like he's getting back on the back. This is where he was in the first round, wasn't it? But he got there later. He's got a lot of time to work here. He's got 3 minutes 20. He's going to push off the cage again with his foot, I reckon. And try to pull him. Probably not the... Oh, he's under the neck. He's got it, hasn't he? He's got it, I think. Oh, he's doing a good job fighting the hands back, but he's going palm to the palm now. He's smiling backs. He's tapped. Was he smiling? Or was he just... Did his face go that way? I don't know. But Aiden Stephen got the rear naked choke though. He's bust open as well. I don't know how he cut himself. He's done a backflip. Boosh. Landed it. He looked like he got cut open there somewhere as well. Towards the end of that fight. Well done, Aiden Stephen. Good win. Oh, it's his ear. Behind his ear. Can't tell if his ear's hanging off. And he's got a big cut over his ear. Sometimes that happens if you've got cauliflower. Like me now, I've got fucking dry ears because of my cauliflower ear. But if you catch a cauliflower ear, sometimes obviously it's so rigid, it can start. It's stiff, isn't it? So it's easy to like rip it off. That's why you see sometimes in wrestling people see ears hanging off and that. Nice win from Aiden Stephen though. He was close up until that point. Well, I think he was on his way to a decision win anyway. Let's get the next one up. That was a good win that against a tough guy. 11-5 now, is he? I think he thought he was safe, then Jordy back, so he was trying to play it like he was safe, and he really wasn't, was he? So here you go, Chris Bungard. I wanted to do that cheesy entrance again for him. Hopefully not. Why is it a grudge match? Is it just because that Chris Bungard's like a dickhead with everybody, I think? Because it seems like he's always in a grudge match. I think they just need to knock it on head with these promotion things these days. Does anyone even care about them? I don't think. Oh, I can't believe that fight let us down before. It's so annoying. Would have been nice to get a sweep. I had a sweep on the PFL the other week, but I didn't make a video for it. I don't think. I might have done actually. Can't remember. But it would have been nice to get because that Cage Warriors picks video has been pretty popular today. Would have been nice to get a win on it to help grow the channel. It's weird actually, that was probably one of my most popular videos I've done. My Cage Warriors picks won today. This is like the walkout song, the most used walkout song on Cage Warriors, that old Jordan Vucenic one. People need to have some like originality and start having their own walkout tunes. So we've got 3 fights left. Oh, UFC tonight. For some reason I kept thinking it was on tonight. Hopefully get a few nice quick finishes. And I can chill. I've may as well see it through now though. I've been in here all night, haven't we? I would have had more energy if that bet was still alive, let me tell you. Fucking hell, I feel like these walkouts are taking forever. This is only the first guy. Ugh. Proper milking walkout, innit? Proper milking it. Just get it ring, mate. I was saying earlier, I don't know why people take so long. When I was fighting, all I want to do is just get in there when you're walking out. I suppose though, each to their own, isn't it? I'm still not walking yet. Oh man. Come on. I think he's listening to a full song before he starts walking out here. I suppose he's having a bit of a moment, at least working out for him. I do feel like the UFC needs to start doing stuff like this though. You know, like showing more of the walkouts, showing a bit more of the personality of the fighters. I think this is where people connect with the fighters, isn't it? And then as a fighter, you should probably keep the same walkout tune. Something to go by, like if you think of some of the best MMA fighters from the past, you reckon as soon as like even WWE and stuff, as soon as like the music plays, you know who's coming out. And I feel like a lot of fighters probably they should use that more to their advantage to build the profile. think you gotta have a good walkout song as well. I think not just this stereotypical like rap songs and shit like that. Have something good. Like when you hear Land Down Under, you think of Volk. BJ Penn used to have a really good walkout song like that. Hawaii one, that was good. Who else had good ones? Vanderlei Silva. Trying to think of some other good walkout tunes. Oh, Uriah Faber had one of the best walkouts ever. Especially if you watched WEC with Uriah Faber. He's come out to California Love. I remember when he fought, I think it might have been Jose Aldo. It was either Jose Aldo or one of the Mike Brown fights. And it was like the best entrance I've ever seen, and I watched it live. Not at the arena, I mean live on telly. And like all the crowd was stamping their feet and it's like singing along. It was sick. I feel like that's what you need in a walkout song. You need a song where people can join in and sing along to it. Kind of like what Chris Bungard did then. I mean, it wasn't the best, but you want a good song. I just think that'd be a good song, wouldn't it? Like John Denver, Country Roads, something like that. Get people singing along to it. Like you see it at the boxing now and that, don't you? When they're at the boxing, and they put on these like old classic songs what everyone can sing along to. I think that's what you should be thinking along the lines of when you have a walkout song. You get the crowd involved, get them on your side a bit, build a bit of a profile with it. Fucking hell, feels like that walkout took about 20 minutes though. But yeah, I do think the UFC should do more of it. Sometimes you don't even get to see the walkout. It'll be on like some advert or some bullshit. I feel like you need it to help build the characters of the fighters. Yeah, that was, yeah. There's some other good ones. I can't think of what's on there. I'm going to do a video anyway soon on my YouTube, like how like UFC are killing them a bit. You know, like with the uniforms and shit like that as well. Like, imagine if all WWE fighters back in there, WWF fighters, they all that wore the same uniform. There's no charisma though. You need to build people's characters. Like, what do you think of when you see the flame shots? Do you think TURTs or the blue ones for Chuck Liddell? And like when Shinya Aoki used to wear them spats and stuff like that. It's memorable, isn't it? Right, here we go now anyway. Hoping for a quick knockout here, to be honest. Yeah, he used to have the Herd, didn't he? Mayor Miller. He used to dye his hair all like Dennis Rodman style. That used to be good. But yeah, they should definitely do like let people just fucking wear whatever shorts they want. Even some of the sponsors were memorable, like Demetrius Johnson when he was sponsored by Xbox and stuff like that. And it would solve the problem of fighters. Like UFC get a lot of shit, don't they, for not... Oh, nice takedown from Artos. UFC get a lot of stick for not paying the fighters a lot. Just bring back the sponsors and then that solves two problems, doesn't it? Help them make their own money again. They'd make a lot more these days as well. They used to be making millions back then, some of them. So think how much money they make off sponsors nowadays. Now the sport's like way bigger. I'm going to do a full video on that anyway next week, so make sure you subscribe. If you're not, come back and watch that. Looks good, this Latvian guy. That was a nice takedown what he got early on. And he's throwing power. I told you he's got KO power, this man. He's got a few knockouts on his record. And Bungard's not reliable. And this is why I didn't want to bet on this one. You know what, I should have put this other guy on as an underdog. I just think part of me, for some reason, I don't like Bungard. I don't know what it is. I'm going for a guillotine, this Arthurs, and he gets taken down from it. It's the thing with guillotines, isn't it? If you're not going to get it, it's a detriment to you. Head slips out of it for Bungard, and Hatters looks like he might have shot his load already, halfway into the first round. Bungard's just holding on here. He's got his legs wrapped up. He's looking to get round to the back. He's got one hook in. He managed to get rid of the hook. I don't even know what to call him. Arthurs. But then he gets it back in on the other side, Bungard. He's looking to jump on the back now. He's got like a... Right. Arthurs decides to like drop to the floor. And Bungard's looking to get his second hook in still. That was weird. Bungard's only got one hook in, but he's got his feet crossed around the hip. He's got the rear naked choke locked in already now here. Good. I hope he finishes it. Get on. Next fight. Come on. He had it then. He's managed to defend it, Arthurs, but I think like Bungard went to adjust his grip, but it looked like he had it. It'd be interesting to see if this Arthurs shakes him off over the top here. Bungard's looking to flatten him out. He's a bit high on the back though. If Arthurs can start building height here, he might be able to shake him off, but I just don't think he's got it in him. Bungard's still on the back, got two hooks in. And he looks like he might be trying to set up a switch off to the arm. Is he going to switch for the arm in the last 20 seconds? Nope, looks like he's just going to round out for 10 seconds here. Arthurs is going to have another shot. Right, let me tell you what's going to happen here. Arthurs is going to come out in his second round. He's going to swing at him for a minute. And if he doesn't knock him out, he's going to get finished. He's going to shoot his wad. And then Bungard's going to sub him. Yeah, there's Cage Warriors on next week, and I think then there's a big break in between. Like a month off before the next one. Which is annoying. Seems like they're not being as active this year as they've been in the past, to be fair. Yeah, so... It's not showing the Ireland one though. So the Ireland's on next week. And then there's like a month in between the other two, but then there's two on together. Hopefully some good fights on the Manchester one. Here we go, second round. Arthurs, how many swings has he got on him? He looks more hesitant now, probably because he doesn't want to get taken down. What the fuck was that spinning back fizz there from Bungard? Then Arthurs just jumps to his knees and gives his back up. And that's it. I reckon it's done here now. Yeah, Arthurs, he wants out. There you go. In a bit. Smell you later. I told you that. What did I say? I wish I could have bet on that. right that second. It's a shame because that Arthur's definitely could have won that fight. He just mentally didn't have it in him. I think it said July then. July or June it said then. It'd be a good fuck go to it, wouldn't it? Get a few of us go. Depending on what fights are on. There'll be a lot from next gen, I reckon, on the Manchester one, maybe. Seems to be what they're doing now. I don't know why they just don't do one in Liverpool again. It's probably because they want to do it at that Bowlers because it's cheap for them to rent, I bet. Shit, that though. They should be getting better venues, Cage Warriors. Like this one in an ice hockey arena. Sure, there's like ice hockey arenas in Manchester and stuff they can rent. With like tiered seating and stuff. Not just in fucking Bowlers warehouse. I feel like if you do go to Manchester one, you need to get the seated tickets. You can't get standing tickets. Fuck that. Give up then, didn't he, Arthurs? Could have won that fight. It's a shame. Right. Let's get the next one up. Two fights left then. So we've got Michael Blow next. If he beats this Poiron, then that Kia Harvey fight was the only one that let me down, and that's going to be... He's just reminded me it's going to be even... Yeah, it's shite ballers. Literally, they only do it because it must be cheap though. I mean, if like regional shows are being able to rent out ballers, like there's some terrible shows, but that Kingdom's alright obviously, but there's some other shit shows what I've rented out ballers before. I thought I'm on back in day. Like, it must be cheap as anything to rent it out. Yeah, the show is better venues than ballers for Cage Warriors. I feel like that's where they let themselves down a little bit. They need to like get better venues. Like even the ones in London, like they do it at the O2, whatever it is. I can't remember what it's called, but it's still shit. Like standing venue, they need more like seated little arenas, and they'd probably do better, I reckon. Trying to think. I fought in one in Sheffield ages ago. It was like some uni, and I don't know what it was. Like some lecture room, I guess, but it was like all tiered seating around it, and then yeah, just had the cage in the middle, but it was only small, but it was decent. I think it's actually where they had one of the old cage warriors that back in the day. That's what they need, more stuff like that. I bet there's like loads of auditoriums and stuff. You know, like places where they have like concerts and that, or like theatres. That's where they let themselves down, just trying to save a few quid on renting out venues. How's everyone been doing on their picks here? Has anyone else put any bets on? Or is it just me who lost? Hopefully these guys get into the cage a little bit quicker. What a weird name for a gym as well, this. Climax Fight Academy. Sounds like a massage parlour. Seedy massage parlour. Not the best gym name, is it? Who thought that name? Who put that on a t-shirt like that and thought, yeah, you know what? That's gonna be the name of my gym. Climax. You can't just be me what thinks that's a terrible name. All the names you could have picked, and you went with Climax. I'm trying to think of other names. He's come out to a Gladiator tune. What a film. Oh, I'm only 5 subscribers off 100. I'm happy with that though, but it would be good to get 100. Here we go, Michael Blow. He's gonna win this guy, isn't he? Coming out to a bit of a DMX. It's gonna be good when we have a few of our own fighters on Cage Warriors. That'll be good. Hopefully some nice quick fights here. Not until 12. Must be popular, this guy, because you'd said there's some high level fighters below him who could have been in this position on the card. Yeah, it looks like a decent venue, this one here, compared to like the Manchester ones. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere around here where you could go. He's only 24, this guy, with a 7-2 record though. I didn't realise he was so young. He looks a lot older than 24, him. He has had a rough paper around him. There's no way he's 24. He's the oldest looking 24-year-old I've ever seen in my life. He looks French as well, doesn't he? Looks proper French. Yeah, you can see he's co-main event this man because he sold most tickets. Popular, innit? Right, here we go. Co-main event. Paul Crossley looks half asleep, that man. He's got his chin up a bit, this Poiron. And he's got a skinny neck as well. Oh, yeah, definite power advantage to Michael Blur. I don't know why I just didn't leave that Harvey fight off my bet, because I even said it on my video. I was umming and ahhing about it. This is what I do. I just take these unnecessary risks, and that's what ends up letting me down. Michael Blur definitely looks the better fighter early on. We're a minute in, and I'm confident he's probably going to win. And turns it on the ball here, Matthias. He looks wiry, like he's got that wiry strength. But Michael Blur's definitely got the advantage on the feet, I would say. So he should be looking to separate and get back to the middle. Nice knees from Michael Blur. Looks like he's happy to stay engaged here against the cage, but should be looking to break away. Matthias Poiron isn't going to make it easy for him though. He's keeping him locked in tight, and he managed to turn him and put him back on the wall again. Yeah, nice takedown from Poiron. Looks like he might have the technical advantage in the wrestling, and he looks like he's got that wiry strength as well. Whereas Blur looks a little bit more explosive. Yeah, look for an octopus sweep. Didn't get it, but he's used it to get back to his feet. But give his back up in the process. Fighting on the hands now. Looking to get back on the inside. Oh, holy shit. Big takedown. Looked like he landed on his head then. Right, back into open space. This is where Michael Blur's got the advantage. Well, that's how it looked anyway early on. Yeah, nice jabs. This is where he wants to keep it. See, the thing is, Poiron's got that good wrestling, but he didn't do nothing with it, and he just been cracked with a right hand. People should be watching this if they're fighting on Cage Warriors and reevaluating the style of fighting and how they're going to win rounds. Yeah, every time he's landed on him now, he's hurting him. Michael Blur. Big advantage on the feet. Nice feints. He's looking to set it up again, that right hand. Switches stances. Maybe looking to set up a left hook. But Poiron's got the wrestling. Good sprawl from Michael Blur though. Managed to stuff the takedown attempt and then lands a right hand on the way up. Better from Poiron. That's why he needs more of them jabs. Timed that well. He rolled underneath one of Michael Blur's hooks and got back onto his back. But Blur's doing a better job at defending his takedowns now. He's stripping the grips really easily. Nice knees to the body from both guys. One back and forth from there. And now Poiron's got Blur pushed up against the cage again, looking for a single leg. Almost manages to get it. Nice whizzer from Blur. And managed to work his way back to his feet. See, he's had the control Poiron, but he's not done anything with it. So definitely a round to Michael Blur there. Holy shit. He's got a massive mouse over his eye though, Blur. If that keeps swelling up any faster, he's going to close his eye and then fight will be over. Seen that happen on the last Cage Warriors, didn't we? Guy blew his nose, eye blew up, and then the fight was over. I don't even know what that happened with the eye. Oh, it's bad, that swelling, you know. Bad swelling over the eye. Might just get away with it. Probably boosts his confidence a little bit, that though, for Poiron. Gives him a target. Nice jabs from Poiron now. Landing some good jabs. I think that seeing his eye swell up like that has given him a bit of confidence, a bit of hope. Thinking maybe, oh, I can get him out of there if I land a few more on that. And he just landed a right hand on it. Right hand, left up, right hand. Swarming him now. Oh, he's bust that cut open. The mouth's open. He's hurt here, Blur. He's in survival mode now. Oh, big shots. He's getting through with it. Michael Blur needs to stop backing up here. He's got to throw something back, get some respect. Michael Blur's blooded up now, all of his face. Took some big shots there. Looks for a takedown of his own, slips, probably on his own blood into an anaconda. No, then he let go of it, yeah. The floor looks slippy now. I don't know if it's off the blood or what. No, whoa. Looks like they're sliding everywhere, but not on the blood. Looks like the canvas. I don't know what's going on. It looks weird, that. Sliding everywhere on the canvas. I remember once when Nephias Fredericks fought and it was like that, and it was literally like he was on ice skates. It can be weird sometimes on canvas, I think. But it's been all night, it's been fine, so it's weird how we're only just seeing it now. It's not like they were stood on the blood. Or have I only just noticed it now? Looking for a big slam again, Poiron, but Blur managed to hook the leg so he didn't get slammed hard, but he still ends up on his back in close guard. It's a big round for Poiron this though so far. And then the referee wants to have a look at the cut. He's calling the doctor in to have a look at it. It must be bad. Let's have a little look. Chris Lamb's back in. Let's have a look. We'll see it now after he wipes that away. I think he might be alright with that though. It was a big overhand right what landed on the eyebrow, what caused the swelling. And that swelled up quick. I think he'll be alright with his cut though. It doesn't look too bad. And they've called it off. I don't know if they've done that because of the cut or because of the swelling. I reckon maybe a bit of both, but maybe more so because of the swelling than the cut. I reckon he's cut on both eyes. Right, so that's what they're saying. They're saying the cut's got like it's splitting in different ways. It's not just one clean cut. So that's what makes it a bad one. I never knew that. He got cut over both eyes though. That was weird that because the fight was going well for Blur until he got cracked and that welt come. I think that knocked his confidence. It's probably painful as shit as well, wasn't it? But he was dominating that fight up until that point. Alright, one more fight then. Let's do it. At least it weren't just one fight while I let my bet down. It was two. And that would have been even more annoying if that other one won and then that one let me down. Pointless even putting his polls up, not even votes on anyway. What Joe's reckon about that? Right, let's get this main event done now then. Should be a good fight, I reckon, this one. He's a good Sean Clancy, but I think he's a really good prospect. The Brazilian looks tough though, and he's got a win over that Melky Costa as well. What weight's it at this though? Yeah, it's at £170. I don't. That Melky Costa's a featherweight, so that Melky Costa must have took it above his weight class. So where is it? He's got a win over that Pedro Carvalho as well. Where's that just gone? That was ages ago though. So that was at lightweight. So that Melky Costa must have dropped down since. And then he's come up. Still gonna be a tough fight, this one. Massive favourite, Sean Clancy. It's not even showing it the odds, but I know he's here he is. 94% going Clancy Jr. I think he should win, but it's gonna be a tough fight for him. Come on, let's get this last fight out. It's gonna be showing a big promo and all that bollocks now, innit? Get it out. That's the only thing doing these streams. You get a little bit tired when you're doing it on your own. It's easy if you're talking to someone. That's why it'd be easy if I do it with another person, I reckon. Not just one person. Fuck me, I don't know how like MMA Guru and that do it. You know, like when they're doing the UFCs, like all night till 5 in the morning, I'd be dead. I can't keep talking all that time. Probably end up falling asleep on stream. Beast. He's fucking ripped up to the fucking this man. Probably death on gear. Yeah, I don't know if it's just me, but I don't give a shit about these media bits anymore. Back in the day when I was younger, when it was on like UFC and stuff like that, yeah, it was decent. Maybe it's because you've just seen so many of them, it gets like repetitive, doesn't it? Like, I don't think you need these promo bits just right before the fight. Like, we're gonna watch them fight. We don't want your life story just before you going out for a fight. They should. That's like the build up, isn't it, to the event? You don't need it right before the fight. It just like flattens the energy. I think when they do stuff like these days in boxing and stuff to do it as well. I feel like with events like this, like live events, you just want to keep the the flow, don't you? You want to keep it flowing, keep the energy up. You don't want these dull bits when no one really cares. Like, if you want to know a fighter, you can go follow him on YouTube or whatever they're doing now. Like, Tom Aspinall's doing a good job of it, isn't he? With his YouTube, he's getting good content out there. And if people care about it, they'll find it. He looks relaxed, this man. R.I.P. Dory. That brand's still going. Remember when all Brazilians just wear that? See, that was one of the sponsors back in the day when UFC let them wear their own sponsored clothes and that. All the Brazilians would wear this R.I.P. Dory. I remember that one. Old school. That's some old school brand, that. Has he got the Valtudo shorts on as well? See, this is what I mean. Like, that adds to the character straight away. In my head now, I'm thinking like vintage Brazilian fighter from when, you know what I mean, back in the day. This is why the UFC need to get rid of the fucking uniforms, man. Let people wear their own shit. They must make a killing as well, Cage Warriors here. Because they don't pay fighters very well. They pay shit. They're selling out, well, I don't know if it's sell out, but they've sold a lot of tickets there in this little arena. They're getting money off UFC Fight Pass to have the event on Fight Pass. They must be making a fair bit, Cage Warriors. So, they should invest it into better venues everywhere else in the UK. Build the experience a little bit for the fans. To be fair, this one looks good, but it's not like this everywhere else, is it? If I was Scottish, I'd be coming out in the kilt and everything, like Roddy Piper. That's what I'd be coming out. We get people playing bagpipes in background and that. I'd be coming out like Roddy Piper. Right, get your picks in for the last fight of the night. Because then we're off after this. He got like Burberry shorts on. Only 22, Sean Clancy. This Brazilian guy looks well over 28. 28? He looks fucking 38, man. At least we didn't have to deal with Mark Goddard tonight. Wonder how many people are actually watching around the world Cage Warriors. I don't think it'd be millions, will it? Probably like in would it even be, yeah, probably like over 100,000, I bet. Probably six figures, isn't it? Right, are we going to get an upset in the main event? Or is Clancy going to smoke him and choke him out? Because that's where he looks good usually, innit? Clancy usually gets the back. Looks good in the grappling. He's in good nick. Right, here we go for the main event. Slight height advantage for Clancy Jr. No touch of gloves. Clancy looks in better shape than this man. Let's see if they're slipping her out. Doesn't look like it. Good range from Sean Clancy. Nothing's landed yet. Clancy lands a nice calf kick. Moving his head well. Just taking his time for trying to find a range. Jumping front kick from Gomez, but doesn't land. And a big calf kick from Clancy again. Ducks under. Beautiful level change. Gets him down. I think this is his bread and butter, but walking himself into an omoplata position here. Put himself right in that. That was weird. He kind of like just let him have that arm like he wanted him to have it. Stands up with it, but doesn't manage to get him off. That was weird how he did that. Maybe he's just a little bit nervous. So Gomez has got like an omoplata position on here. Looks to like enter the legs. He's on the leg. He's got a knee bar. No way. He's got a knee bar tight. Oh, turns it into like a knee look position. Clancy managed to spin through. He should have stuck on that knee bar then, Gomez, because that looked tight. And he's ended up in like this octopus guard position. He's going to get the back from it, Gomez, as well. Gomez looks tricky on the ground. Yeah, I knew he looked good. Just looking at his record. Tough fight for Clancy now. I think he kind of knows it. That's why he looks a bit nervous, more than so than he usually does. So Gomez is on top half guard with like a front headlock position. On Sean Clancy. But Clancy's looking to get into like a deep half and use that to sweep. He needs to rock the other way. Big elbows from Gomez on top. Clancy works his way back up, back against the cage. But a few deep breaths and he doesn't look comfortable. Whereas Gomez looks really comfortable. And you can see it's a big step up in competition for Clancy Jr. this one. Over under up against the cage here. Clancy's got his back on the wall. Nice knees from Gomez. Gomez definitely looks the more relaxed. And it's only a 3-round fight. I'm glad to see Cage Warriors ain't trying to copy UFC and do 5-round main events that ain't title fights. I mean, they don't even play enough for 5-round title fights anyway. I know when Jack was champion on there, they were trying to offer him like bloody $3,000 or something for a title fight. It's fucking ridiculous for a 5-round fight. Nice knees from Clancy now. He turned the position, so he's got Gomez on the wall, but still Gomez is round this, I would say, so far. Maybe he just needs to work himself into this one, Clancy, and like get more relaxed. Nice head positioning. I think if he finds more success, his confidence might grow. And then he'll start showing. Oh, nice right hand on the break from Clancy Jr. 30 seconds left in the round. Nice 1-2 from Gomez. Oh, he tries that jumping front kick again, but too close. Nice 1-2 again though. Nice jab. He's landing that 1-2. Gomez. And Clancy's struggling to find his range. And Gomez, front kick from Gomez lands to the face nearly, and a left kick to the body. Gomez is wearing that for me, I reckon. Definitely looks like the more relaxed fighter in there. Big test this for Clancy Jr. now. Bit of adversity for him. I've not seen him in adversity before. Not that I can remember anyway. It was weird that on the play. He walked himself into it. It was like a slow motion. It was a nice entry to the leg. That knee bar looks super tight. I think Gomez tried to pass it across for a heel hook. And he shouldn't have done that. He should have just kept it on the knee bar. Oosh. Yeah, that was that looked on that knee bar. Fuck knows what happened there. Might have done a bit of damage to his knee though. I think Clancy doesn't look tired or anything though. He's definitely still in this fight. Just needs to get a bit of confidence, I think. Land a big shot, nice takedown. Gets the back now. This is his game. This is his bread and butter. He's on the back of Gomez, looking to lock up a body triangle. I think he realises he's probably not going to get that straight away. He's got 2 hooks in there though. And Gomez stands up. So Clancy's riding the back now, looking for his rear naked choke. And this is his game. This is his position. It's getting tighter even though it's across the jaw. You can still finish a rear naked choke when it's across the jaw if you've got the right technique. And he's going for it again. And he's got it across the jaw, but I feel like he's going to get the finish here. Oh, shit. He gets the tap, yeah. That was weird because he looked like he fell on his head then. Fair play to Clancy Jr. because he come through some adversity to get that win. Bloody hell, she was falling out that top there now, wasn't she? Come through some adversity there, Sean Clancy Jr. Because that guy was no joke. Well done. So, yeah, only 2 fights let us down on our bet. And one was a very close decision, what could have gone the other way. And one was due to cuts when he was probably winning the fight up until that point. So, I think there's 5 or 4 of you here, 3 of you now. If you've not subscribed, subscribe already. If you have, then I'll see you next time. Nice one for watching along, lads, and Sam. And then, yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye.